Everybody has their
You move-
chosen colors, so I'm just gonna start setup. We can talk about what happens after.
How do you move a game from monitor to monitor again? Oh,
If you're on Windows, Windows key Shift and then one of the arrow keys.
it was the shift. That was what I was missing. Thank you.
All right, a bunch of stuff's gonna automatically happen. Okay, we all have different hives. And we also have a selection of starting, I don't know, races? We're all bees, but there's different factions, starting factions. And if you have questions about one of your two starting factions, let me know. But basically, these guys will alter slightly how you play and how you score towards the end of the game. Sorry, hun?
It looks like I've got 2 different factions, and there's a little select a button under each one.
Yeah, you're supposed to be able to select.
Cool.
When we played, we used the beginning ones. We didn't select.
Neat. Okay.
Okay, I am ready. Let me know if anyone has questions about the starting, and then I'll go quickly through the board, which is actually looks way busier than it is.
Before you go through the board, just like in a couple sentences, what are we doing in the game? We are what, running a space colony or something?
We are bees, but we are also space bees. We are sentient bees that now have space travel. Humans are gone from Earth, so that's the good part. Basically, the point is to score points, but like to do that, there are a number of things you can do. You can explore other planets. It usually gets you resources. You can add farms to your colony, or recruits or developments, so different things, different tiles to your colony. That's the tableau building part. Farms get you resources, which help you on future turns, which lets you buy more things, but then other guys give you like passive benefits or ongoing abilities. And basically you can also expand your colony with more tiles, so you can put down more tiles. That's a pretty important thing. You can also seeds. You can get seeds. Seeds serve one of two purposes: either an immediate benefit, so you play the card and you get an immediate benefit from whatever the seed says, or if you get the opportunity to plant a seed, you don't get the immediate benefit, but you get a bunch of victory points at the end of the game, but you only have so many spaces to plant seed. That's at the bottom of your board. We start with 2 open plantable spots, and then as you add more tiles to your colony, you unlock more plantable spots. And yeah, but it all boils down to victory points. I will go through right now what victory points are, and then if there's questions about what each thing means, then we'll go through that. During the game, we will get victory points for explore token bonuses, which are when you go exploring in the top left of the board, and for those of you at the top of the board, it would be the bottom right of the board. But these yellow tiles, these yellow circles, this is exploring the galaxy. And if you're the first person on one of these tiles, you get the yellow token, which gives you something. The points that you might get are the number in a pink circle. Those are victory points. Other things are like resources, water, or pick a resource or a seed, or Queen's Favor, which is a whole other kind of points / resource. Anyways, farm income. So as you start putting farms down, which are the green things in the advance, part, the top right of the thing. You can get points from the farms for if you harvest the farm during the game, and it provides points. That'll give you points during the game. And while I say during the game, I mean we're pushing our token along the side of the board along the point track. So there are points that you gather during the game, and then at the end of the game, there's like a bunch of other points that you just score all at once. So there's immediate points, and then there's deferred points, I guess. Hibernation comb. So basically every time you use your bees, and then they come back to your hive, they level up. If they are level 4 bees and they come back to your hive, they go into hibernation, which means you lose that bee forever, but you get a bonus from this hibernation comb. And this is one of the end game states. If we fill up all of the hibernation comb, then the game ends. And each thing you choose as you hibernate gets you something. And if you are the person with the most chosen things in a certain section of the hibernation comb, you also get the points along the bottom of that section. And if you're second place on the 2 that have the second place. I can explain what each of these means when it becomes relevant. Build bonuses on hive mat hexes. So when you build onto your hive, you add a token onto your hive, you usually get something for that. And some of them will be points. When you cover up a spot, you get that thing. And some of them will be points, so that'll be during the game as well. When you place a strength 4 worker on the advanced section, so for buying either a farm or a recruit or a development, if it's a level 4B you're placing, you get points just for going there. Some planets that you find, if you also use a level 4B during the Explorer section, some planets will give you bonuses. Activating tile abilities. I don't exactly remember which one that... I'm sure it'll come up and be super apparent when it happens. And one-time benefits on played seed cards. So seed cards are so fucking random. Like, they are weirdly powerful and just run the whole gamut of the game. Like, I saw one that's just like, get some water. And then I saw another one that was like, level up 3 of your bees. It was crazy. So seed cards are kind of wacky. And then at the end of the game... seed cards that you have planted, if you have the conditions met for those planted seeds, you get a bunch of points. Any farms you have in your colony, those will be a variable amount of points depending on how they are, and sometimes they interact with your base tile. So if you have like a tile that says you get a bunch of points for each farm that's touching this tile, that's kind of a thing that can happen. Meeting conditions on any carvings you build. Carvings are in the dead center of the board here. These are the end game point gathering tiles. So as we're nearing the end of the game, you want to be basically spending resources on these to fill up your colony or fill up your hive, and these just give you flat out number of points. These are just point based things. Queen's favor track. So anytime you see this little crown or tiara, you move up this different track, which is the Queen's favor track along the bottom of the board. Further along you are on that board, you get more points. Every time you fill your hive mat, so like the current colony, or any of the expansion things, which are 4 tiles each, these are all identical for the expansion ones. If you fill your hive mat, you get 8 points. If you fill any of the expansion ones, you get 8 points. So filling stuff with tiles is good. Your faction has an endgame ability depending on which one you choose. You get points based on that. And then the final one is the hibernation comb. If you win a section, you get points for that. A lot of ways to get points. But yeah. So yeah. Basically, your question made me explain the game anyways. So what was your question?
Okay. I got almost fucking none of that. I'll ask some questions about some of the things that confuse me the most. What the fuck is a carving? Why are we? What are we carving? Carve?
So carve. I don't know. It's It's just points. Like, thematically, I don't understand what carve means in this
Sure,
context.
it's like a bee thing. It's just them trying to make it themey.
Yeah, I don't
Right,
know.
like
I don't know what a bee thing is with regards to carve. Like the bee stuff I do understand is under convert over here, which is usually basically change a resource into another resource. You can also, if you do a level 4 guy over on the convert section, you can teach a dance, which basically you invent a way to convert something into a new thing. And so I understand bee dancing. Bee dancing is communication and bee things. Maybe carve is the same thing, but I have no context for carving.
I think coving is when they build the hive. So when they build all the honeycombs in a hive, that's coving.
Okay, so yeah,
Carving is like an action that we're taking.
It is, yeah, and you need a level 4 bee to go carve, and it is these don't replace these tiles. These are end game scoring. This is not immediate concern. So if you see yourself having a build, like some of these are like proliferation, 7 points at the end of the game if you have the most expansion tiles in your hive. So if you've expanded your hive a bunch with these four tile things over here.
Okay, so that's the expansion.
Yeah. So anytime you go to grow and you have at least a 2 strength bee and 2 resources of any type, you can take one of those expansion tiles and expand your hive.
Okay, really basic question. I always feel like an idiot when you try to explain a game to me. What is the turn structure like? Am I doing one of these things? Am I doing all of these things?
You are doing one thing. So depending on what starting faction you choose, you will end up, actually doesn't really matter for you, you're going to end up with the same number of bees. You're going to end up with a strength 2 bee and 2 strength 1 bees. And on your turn, you get to place one of those bees. Where you place it doesn't really matter. You won't be able to place it on carve because you won't have a level 4 bee right off the top. But you can place it anywhere else. The strength of the bee does matter. And as we continue, places like explore and advance end up adding the strength of a bee that was placed there before you. So if you're the second person to go to explore, so see at the top of explore, these are the worker placement sections, little spaceship sections. First person to place goes here, and say they place a level 2 bee. So they only have 2 strength here. They can move the mothership 2 spaces orthogonally on here, and they do whatever happens where they land. If you go here after that and place a level 2 bee, their level 2 bee moves over to the right and stays here, and your level 2B adds with their level 2B, which means you get to move 4 spaces in Explorer. So we're kind of playing off each other here. So in Advance and Explore, previous Bs add on to what you place there. It'll become more apparent as the Bs are actually sitting there when it comes to your turn, but...
Yeah. So each turn you're placing one of your Bs somewhere. Eventually, all of your bees are placed somewhere, and you have no more bees to place.
Right.
So what happens?
Instead of placing, you recall your bees. When you recall your bees, 2 things happen. Your bees level up to the next level, and if they're level 4, then they hibernate, and we'll deal with that when the first person has to hibernate.
Oh.
But if they don't need to hibernate, they just level up to the next level, and they come back. But for each bee that you pull back, you get to produce on one of your farms in your hive. So the farms here are the green tiles in the top right, and the produce part is the top part of that tile, the one with like the recycle sign. So you get to, like, if you're pulling 3 bees back and you have 3 farms, you produce on all 3 farms. You only get 1 bee can only produce 1 farm. You can't produce the same farm twice. But if you have more bees than farms, you only get the 2 farms that you have. And if you have like 4 farms and you have 3 bees coming back, you only get to choose 3 of the farms to produce. Doesn't produce. So the ones that we have out right now are pretty points heavy. And then the middle one is you get water and Queen's Favor when you produce. The other part of a farm is the middle, which is storage for resources that you get. You need storage to be able to keep the resources that you produce. You have all of your storage filled up with resources, and your turn ends, you lose whatever resources you can't fit into your hive, but you get Queen's Favor for whatever you. So everybody starts with the 3 tile starting faction tile, and that has a shit ton of storage on it already, so storage shouldn't be an issue right off the hop, but it could become an issue. I don't think it ever was when me, Elizabeth, and Mom played Christmas, but if you notice on your starting tiles, some of them have like just water. That means that can only store water. Some of them have a combination, like the weird flower and the, I don't know, squiggly pasta shape. That's either storing fiber or pollen, but it can't store both. It can store one or the other. And then the other one, the like trapezoid with the jar in it, that stores honey or wax. Wax is the trapezoid, honey is the jar.
Okay, so I'm going to back up a question to those 3 hex pieces. I gather then that we are supposed to select one of these 2.
Yeah, the other one will disappear once you hit the select button.
Okay.
You have a question? Well, the Cypri is pretty straightforward. For every... What is that? That development? That symbol.
Isn't that the carving symbol?
For every carving, yes, correct. So one of them is you get 4 points for every carving adjacent to your starting hive. And then the other one is double the effect of all developments adjacent to this.
What's the significance of 2 of the resource symbols being colored?
You get those at the start of the game.
Ah. Okay, I'll select that one then. Okay, is there a set number of turns? Is there like a condition that triggers the end game? What are we playing toward?
Either the end game starts when the hibernation comb is filled, or both of them have to do with the hibernation comb. If all sectors of the hibernation comb are filled, then it starts. The end game starts, we all get 1 more turn. Or when a single person places their last hibernation token, we all have 7. So if someone hibernates 7 times before everyone else, then that ends the game as well.
Okay, what's the deal with Queen's Favor?
It is a resource that you can spend on some things like seeds, dances, and other kind of random stuff, maybe planets. The planets are quite random. We haven't seen them all, so I'm not sure. But the higher up you are on the track, at the end of the game, you get a shit ton more points. Spend it making sure you get value out of the spending, because the points do kind of rack up as you get higher up on that.
And what do I do if I do have excess stuff?
You lose it at the end of your turn, but you get Queen's Favor for everything you lose.
I see. Okay.
It again, when myself and my mom played over Christmas, I don't think it ever came up.
Okay.
I
And
think
for tiles, do you have to put tiles down? Like, do they have to touch one of the tiles that is already laid, or can I put like one tile in the top left and another one my next turn in the bottom right? Or
let
do they have
me check that actually.
I know some games you can put the first tile wherever you want, but after that, like, it has to touch. So
Yeah, it has to be adjacent to any existing tile.
but the first tile you can put anywhere, or
No, including your faction tile. So
I see. So it has to touch
you have to
any of the
start
tiles,
beside
right?
your faction
So-
tile. Yeah.
including the faction tiles that show you like your water or your
That counts as your tiles, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I don't think the scripting gave us our starting resources, so you have to drag a resource into each spot. For the ones that have multiple colors, it should have colored in the one that you get.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But it should have given you, once you hit the select button on your faction, it should have given you your bees, which will be on the docking mat to the right of your hive.
I like the theme of the game. Very cute.
And it did make, like, Popo starting player.
Yeah. And this which resource is this little? What is it? Is that a rhombus? This little.
It's
This
wax,
one.
so it's this conical one.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Inside of it is honey, but I don't think anyone starts with honey. Honey is the only thing you use to buy carve in the middle. And it takes 2 pollen and a water to make convert state.
So this special ability I have, start of turn you may retrieve 1 worker, do not collect refresh. What is so what would that end up looking like as part of like a turn?
Sorry, you're asking about your faction?
Yeah.
Oh, at the start of your turn, you can pull a worker back from wherever it's placed, but usually when you pull a worker back, you trigger the farms to get something. That's what that recycle token means. You get the worker back without triggering the farm.
Okay.
It
So-
basically means you can go infinite without recalling your guys, which is a bit weird, but it could also mean that you... I should look that up. It could also mean that you could use a level 4 all the fucking time. I don't know. I need to... Hold on. There was like a glossary for clarification. Appendix. You are Iber, the faction Iber. You may recall 1 worker at the start of each turn. You do have to increase his strength, so if you pull a guy back, he does level up, so you would have to hibernate a level 4 as well. Okay.
I just wouldn't trigger the farms.
Hold on, does it doesn't that on here. In the appendix, it says, if you do choose to recall 1 worker, you may pay 1 resource of your choice to collect an income from one of your farms. So it's also like a convert. You can convert a resource if you want to one of your farm's resources. But it doesn't say that on your tile, which... Oh, hold on, that might be the back of your tile. The upgraded. Yeah.
Upgraded.
Yeah, so, sorry, there is on the grow. If you use a level 4 guy on grow, you also upgrade your faction tile, which flips it over, and it has a much more powerful effect.
Mm. I see.
Yeah, so at the start, Kopo, you don't get to do that. Pay a resource and do your farm, but if you upgrade your thing, you do. Okay.
So
Can I just... Oh, sorry.
there's not much. Is there much like benefit going and having, like, really upgrading your guys quickly? Like, do you want to keep them kind of low for a good part of the game?
So I don't know. is the correct answer with regards to strategy. Higher level guys, like on advance, let you choose more of these tiles, right? Like you can only choose. You put a level guy 1 on farm, you get a +1, so you can only choose from the first column because it adds to 2, right? But if you have a higher level B on here, you get to choose more of these tiles. So like higher level Bs give you more choice, especially with explore and advance. Research, it lets you draw more seed cards and keep a better one. And grow lets you start expanding. The like hibernation also gets you stuff when you do the hibernate home, and you basically only need a pollen and a 1 strength bee to get another bee on the grow section. That's the first action of grow, is if you spend a strength and a pollen, you get another bee back. You're basically spending your 4s and then rebuying 1s. So, is there a strategy? And especially with your tile, I fucking have no idea, man. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Okay, and for advance, this +1, can you put your bee on the +1 right out of the gate?
No. So you always do it on
okay.
the top one, and then the next person that goes bumps the top bee down to cover the +1.
Gotcha.
And then that's the other thing. The last thing, part of the rule I haven't explained. The third person goes there, the bottom bee gets bumped back to whoever owns it. It gets leveled up, but it's also available for use right away. Or it doesn't get leveled up, and they put it in the landing area on their docking mat, which means you're waiting for them to do the recall. If you don't want to spend that bee again right away, you can put them in the landing areas so you can do your recall. They count for the recall, and you produce on your farms instead with that bee, rather than them being a worker again that goes out.
Okay.
To be fair, again, not a thing I don't think we ever used. Elizabeth and Mom played, but
And what will we generally be spending our resources on? Like how
so
that-
almost nothing gives you wax or honey. You need to go to convert to get wax and honey. Convert pollen and fiber, which is the green squiggle, gets you wax. Convert 2 pollen and water gets you honey. Wax lets you buy the developments along the bottom here, which are one-time pretty powerful use that go into your hive, and honey lets you buy the carbs in the middle. So that it's a lot of just that, and then the other resources, like the base resources, are used to buy farms and recruit.
Wait a minute, to buy farms?
Yeah, you have to buy them.
Then what are we doing when we're putting the workers on the farming option?
You're buying a farm.
Yeah, the workers, what they add up to, lets you choose which category that you buy.
So the more power your bees have, the higher farm you can buy.
And then you
And
can't
so-
actually until you spend the resources on it.
Right.
Yeah,
What
the
you're
cost is at the bottom, or is it
Okay.
the top?
Right. And then what does a farm do?
So always a point at the end of the game, at least these 3 that are out, there some might be worth more, always gets you whatever's at the top when you recall your bees, if you choose that farm to produce. And the middle part is what it can store. So it's more storage for your hive.
Wait a minute. Okay. If you choose that farm to produce, like when I was asking earlier what the turn structure was, I thought we were just like placing workers until we don't have workers to place anymore, and then they like hibernate or come back or something.
They come back. Depending on how many you come back, that's how many farms you produce on. That's the only time your farms produce, is when you recall bees.
Okay, but the farms that are producing are not the ones that are on the board here. They are somewhere else.
They're the ones you've already bought. They need to be in your hive.
Okay, so they have to be like on your board.
Yeah,
Okay.
no one starts with farms. So yeah, like the turn structure, the way I see it at the start, look to buy farms. Because that starts your engine, basically.
Okay.
Or honestly, the other guys, because the recruits also kind of supplement the action.
Okay, so but there isn't like a produce action aside from like taking your workers off the board.
Right. That's the only time that happens. That's right.
Okay. And the bottom thing of the farms,
That's the cost.
that's the cost. So you have to pay that cost to get that farm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you place a worker in the farm space that dictates like which column you can buy from, and then you pay the cost at the bottom of the tile.
So how do you get the stuff to pay the cost?
I think
To
that's
get-
an explorer.
Yeah, Explorer's one of the especially early game, Explorer's one of the primary ways to get resources. And then when you explore, like right now we don't know any of these planets, but you'll see as we explore, you discover planets, and then you add like incrementally more resources to each planet. So you'll, like right now you can only get like one thing per planet, but eventually you'll get like up to 3 things per planet you visit, and that'll be like kind of a big influx of resources. But right now you can't even store that much, so
Yeah,
So
that's
I'm
actually
gonna
a
kick
good
it off.
point.
I'm just gonna fucking go for it. I'm gonna explore this. I can go diagonal, right?
No.
No. Balls.
Also, put your guy in the wrong spot.
Same shit.
Not really.
Okay.
So left is 2 points. Up is a basic resource if you choose it. Water, pollen, or fiber.
Water, pollen, or fiber. I will go up and take a fiber. So do I do anything with this token?
Keep the token. Things will affect the token.
are we supposed to start with any seed cards, hun, or we have to gather those? Do you remember?
You do not start with seed cards.
Okay.
And do I store it on like these slots on my ship
Yes.
or my?
Yes.
Oh, here. Okay.
Yeah.
So not these things here though.
No, I think when you put a tile there, you get that thing.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Wait, why did he get the fiber?
Because he got a token for being the first person to explore that area, which let him
Yeah.
choose one of the basic starting things.
Oh, I thought he was keeping the token.
He keeps the token
I
as
did.
well.
Ah.
But there are cards that would like say re-get everything that you've gotten from those tokens.
Mhm.
Oh, I guess that's
Planet?
all I can. That's all I can do, right?
Oh no,
No.
now you discover the planet. So this square stack of planets. Let me shuffle them. Oh no, they don't shuffle. All right, just square stack of planets to the left here. Pull the top one and drop it on that square. So you have discovered Orale. You get another fiber because that shows on Orale. But you also get to choose what goes in the second slot on Orale. Like one of the basic.
And you get that too.
And you get that. So now if you explore, if someone else explores and they go to Orale, they choose the third resource on it and they get all 3.
Okay. How do I determine? Like, how do I mark which one?
We just got to drag one of these things onto that spot.
Okay.
And it has to be a basic resource.
Yeah,
You
it
can't
can't
put
be-
like a wax on there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so water. Get the water. Okay, and that is your turn.
Great turn. Good work.
And it says it's Dylan's next.
Also, can I ask what you're drinking? It looks really good.
What?
Damien.
What I'm drinking?
Yeah.
I'm drinking a Charles Henri Amber Ale.
It's an amber? It looks like a stout or a porter or something.
It's 6.2. I mean, it's definitely a sturdy amber. It's really hazy.
Cool. How do you like it?
It's good. It tastes like it's got kind of like that really heavy taste, like a Belgian kind of style ale. But it's not. It doesn't have like the phenolics or any like the Belgianness of it, I guess.
Okay. Gotcha. Cool.
Okay, just sorry. One clarification.
Mhm.
My path says whenever you place a worker, you may adjust its strength by plus or minus one. Does that mean it adjusts just for that turn or for good?
RT.
I suspect it would be for good.
The strength of the worker is altered permanently by taking this action.
Interesting.
Your upgraded version is when you do adjust its strength, you get a victory point.
I'm assuming I have to do this.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see. Oh, so it pushes you out. Nice.
And then I'm not going to adjust it, but I'm going to do 2. I'm going to go here. Oh,
Rude.
I decided.
Oh, I turned off auto do, but it went auto anyways. Okay, interesting.
Do I take one of each or?
Yeah, that means one of each.
Let me just do that because I will forget. But I was hoping that was the case. And then, I can just put anything.
Yep.
Okay, I will just take a water. All right, and then how do I do next turn again?
There'd be
Be
an
a big
end turn
button
button
at the top.
at the top.
Sorry.
Be an end turn button near the top of your screen. Top middle.
Top middle.
Say your name.
Yes.
Oh.
Thank you.
And aren't you supposed to select what goes there
Oh yeah, good call.
in the planet?
Oh, sorry.
Yep. Sorry, I thought you
Okay.
pulled
And I
one,
did
but you
that
didn't put it on the
Two. I
planet.
pulled a water, I think. I can just my board. Yes, I
Yeah,
pulled
yeah, yeah.
water.
Okay, I'm gonna explore as well, which means green gets bumped back.
You get your B back, and it can go to a 2 and be available, or it can go in your landing area. It'll be a 1.
So what's the benefit of?
So it going to your landing area right now makes no sense, straight up. That's if you think you're gonna pull all your bees back soon, and you want your farms to produce. You have no farms, thus no point. So yeah, it turning into a 2 and then being another guy you can use, obviously good. Okay, so Elizabeth went to a new planet, gets a pollen and whatever she wants,
Plus another thing.
plus whatever the token was.
The token was a 1 random resource too. So.
Okay. This is this is our first example of a 4 planet though. If you use a 4B to go exploring and land on this planet, you get to build a farm for free and trigger its production.
Oh, okay.
And I'll put water as the other resource.
I'll add it.
Thank you. That's cool. Okay, I think that's me.
Hey, it's my turn. Okay. I can afford to. So I'm going to actually go to advance. So my 2+1 lets me buy the farm in the middle for 1 fiber and 1 water. So I will buy farm in the middle for 1 fiber and 1 water. I will place it on here, which I will take a fiber for. And then we have to. Yeah, the button works. Cool. And then replace the farm. So the new farm gets you a bee when you produce. Holds only honey, but isn't that expensive to buy. Okay, that's me.
I see you have a whole bunch of gain 1 bees things. Can you keep on getting more and more and more bees? Like, can you actually have that many?
You can only have a max of 4.
Okay.
There are only 4 bee tokens per person.
So
Yeah,
you would probably
it's-
want to wait until things are retired before building on those.
Yeah, it's. I thought about getting my last one right now, but I have never seen this card before. I'm a little concerned I will not play it properly.
Okay. I'm still very fuzzy on how any of these actions work. I think I can put this
Just
guy
go
over here.
explore, man.
I think Dylan, you got bumped off there. One of your bees can be a 2.
How do I flip it?
I think you want to change its right click and change its state. Or whatever a right click is for fucking weird Apple users.
A right click?
Oh,
Yeah.
you got a 2-button mouse? Wow. Apple really came
it's
into the
one
20th
button.
century, huh?
1 button, but it knows where you're
Okay.
Okay. So there were 2 caterpillars on that one, so I'm supposed to take those, right?
I was about to
Fiber.
get offended and call them.
fiber, yeah.
I was about to get offended and call them bees, but
Yeah.
you meant fiber.
They're labeled fiber, but I mean, I presume it's supposed to like resemble a larva that is creating fibers, like like silkworms do. Anyway, and then because the flipped over thing shows the flower, am I able to do one of those?
You get a pollen, yeah, and then you get to choose any of the 3.
If I understand correctly, I have nowhere to put that.
That's correct.
Yep, that is correct.
So you get a royal honey or royal favor instead.
You can take the pollen, and if you want to get rid of a fiber instead, you can also do that. But because I think your storage spots can hold either fiber or pollen. But,
Yeah.
Yeah. But at the end of your turn, you will lose one of those, but you will gain Queen's favor as a result of losing.
Okay.
But you also get to put a resource on that planet and take it as well.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I guess it has to be water.
Unless you want more Queen's favor.
Is it good to have Queen's favor?
Again, it is both a resource and a point generating system, but it is early in the game. Okay. So you are white/gray, so you move up twice on the queen's favor track
Okay.
for the loss of whatever, either pollen or fiber.
Okay. I will just get rid of both of those fiber pollens, rather.
Okay. And your new planet also has a 4. Each one dance and use it twice.
We didn't really do the dances last time. I'm really excited to see that work. Oh, I guess your mother did one.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to go here, and I'm going to purchase this farm. Just enough to purchase this one.
Oh wow.
And when I purchase that and I put it here, that means I get a pollen.
Correct, yes.
So after I purchase it, is that it? So
Pretty much it, yeah. Oh, it auto refreshes at the end of. How fancy.
yeah, it looks pretty cool too. It's full lift and shift. Everything just moves out like a conveyor belt.
Although you did it wrong.
Oh,
Mm.
sorry.
It's important to know who gets bumped. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Just looking at the recruits, the third recruit, the nutritionist, is insane.
What
Did
now?
those guys just stick around? And
Yeah,
whenever
they're
one-
they're permanent bonuses to those actions.
So every time you take a grow action, it extends your ship. Or your hive or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, I got bumped.
I will spend this water.
Changes get to a 3. Let's go.
Um, matters. I'll take resources. So I'll take back one of these. And I think that's it. Whoa.
Okay. I think I'm gonna make a farm. I have a tile on my hive that says if I build a farm there, it costs 1 less fiber and 1 less water. So I think I can kind of build some of these for free. All of them for free. Is
You
that
just-
right?
Yeah, you just got to be able to reach them.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. I think I'm okay. Not getting the top one, the 5+, because I can't reach that one. But I'll take a 1er. I'll bump out green.
So I get bumped out. That means I move up. Do I trigger a farm or anything?
No.
No.
You get bumped, you just get at the free level.
Yeah, it just goes up by
you-
one level.
Could. It's your choice. If you want to
Oh,
put
yeah,
it
yeah,
into the
yeah, yeah.
landing area.
Instead of leveling up, if you put him to the landing area and he is not a usable worker, then he can trigger a farm, but that he only triggers the farm when you do the recall. He's waiting for the recall.
Does that make sense?
He's waiting for the recall. How do I recall? Sorry.
You can do it whenever you want. It's your whole turn. You bring all your bees back to your base, and that's when your farms produce.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's
You start
Again-
bringing your bees down to the bottom level instead of the top level. The top
Yeah.
level increases their point value, or like their worker value. The bottom
Mhm.
level maintains them if you want to then on a later turn use them to start doing your farms. But if you only have one farm, then starting to do all of them now doesn't necessarily make sense.
yeah, like again, landing area. I don't think makes sense until
Yeah, like if you have 3 workers, you probably want to try and get to 2 or 3 farms, I think.
Dylan, have you played this before?
No.
Okay, well you're way ahead of the curve.
Dylan's too good at board games.
I almost never win. Oh, but
That's
the Scooey's not here.
lies.
The Scooey's not here, so I may win.
Okay, so scripting thing that happens. If you drop your bee on the proper spot for like a place, it'll bump bees automatically. Like your bee just got bumped down to your docking, below your docking mat automatically.
I noticed that with mine. Someone knocked my bee and it just went down. But
You
it
had-
didn't.
You have
I
to
don't think
set it,
it's big.
yeah. So I went to explore. I have 4 value for explore, but I'm only gonna use 3, I think. I'm gonna go up 2 and left 1 and get the sweet seat card. Oh, interesting. Okay.
You don't play it until you want.
I can. So C cards, you can play as many as you want on your turn. For the top part of it, there's a top part that does something. But then it's gone. But there's a bottom part where you plant it and it goes under your board. But you need to either go to research with a 4 to plant a seed, or have some other thing tell you to plant. Like it's not an action you can choose willingly unless you go to research with a 4. But the planting gets you endgame point, but you don't get the top part of the card. But again, like key cards are fucking wild cards, man. One I just got, I've never seen before, and I'm just like, wow, that's interesting. So yeah, what do I want? I want water. We're putting out a lot of water on these plants. I'm taking water.
Well, you need water for life, so that makes sense.
Yeah, we're out in space.
I discovered the worst planet only has 1 slot.
Well,
La me.
sometimes 1 slot is okay.
Speak for yourself. Oh, sorry, I gotta hit enter.
Yup. Okay, I'm gonna go here,
Nice.
and then I'm going to spend a fiber and a water to take the middle farm. Go in there. Okay, so I guess I get a
Queen's favor. I moved you.
did? Okay. Putting that there. I guess that's it.
Yathar. New one produces pollen.
Okay. Alright, so I'm going to explore. So what do I do to go and trigger this?
Drop them there.
Just
Over
drop
the
it
red.
on the first slot, and it should move everybody.
Woohoo! Alright, so I got 5. I'm gonna move over to this seed one over here.
Oh, you found the
Those-
other shit planet. But you get to draw 1 seed card as well.
Okay.
Hit number 1 on top of the deck.
Where is... Oh, thank you. And I get to pick something. I am going to pick a...
What's the circle icon? That anything? Like, because the only thing that has a circle would be the grab any basic resource.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's the wax.
I don't know
Wax
why
is-
they would change the
wax
wax
is,
from the side view to the top view, though.
Yeah, the wax is the first one, and then the honey is this one. So I'm assuming this is like any basic resource.
Uno momento, por favor.
I don't have enough for it. I was just wondering because I saw it.
Yeah, no, that's a good question.
Must be. Oh yeah, if you actually zoom in, you can see the 3 colors, the pie plate.
Oh really?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're right. I
not
wasn't
very
looking close enough.
accessible.
I wear
You
glasses.
gotta get right in there though.
Okay. Think. Hmm. And this. That. And yes. Oh, sorry, and I go up 1 on this. What color am I? Yellow. Where's 1?
I will explore.
I got bumped.
You got bumped. I'm gonna go over and get some pollen, I guess, over here.
I have a level 4B.
Nice.
Saxifra. So 2 pollen plus 1 random thing plus whatever other thing of my choice. We'll get. Wow, I really only have water spaces on my board. Oh boy. Okay. I guess I'll take 1 water and we'll put a pollen. Okay, and it has no level 4 spot. Okay, this was poor planning on my part. So I can't actually hold most of this stuff. But I'll take 3 Queen's Favor, I guess. It's my turn.
Okay, I have a level 4B now. I'm going to go to grow. First of all, that lets me upgrade my dude.
So what's that do?
Whoa.
Once per worker placement, if you move an opponent's worker, gain a basic resource or convert a basic resource to a different basic.
Wow.
Broken. Cheetah.
Yeah, that's me. Also on grow, I will spend 2 strength and 2 resources and frick, doesn't matter. I'll spend water and fiber, gain expansion module. Oh, for the record, the rules for this game suggest what's the how do you rotate things? Q and E, right? Suggests 60 degrees for rotating these things. But it doesn't seem to be working very well.
Skeptical here.
Doesn't look like it.
Son of a bitch. Hold on. I'll just do
You
15
really
degrees.
tried it though.
That looks a little better.
Alright, so I got that.
Can you
Not
fix it?
particularly useful, but I wanted the upgrade more than I wanted the thing. So, I will spend my pollen and get my last bee. I still had strength and pollen left over on the grow action. That's me. I'll be right back. Somebody stop fucking with my board.
I think maybe if you flip it over, you can make it face the right way, honey.
I think it looks perfect.
Do you?
Yeah, it's slightly aslanted. Aslanted? Askew. It's aslanted.
A slant is a word.
Yeah, I don't know if it's slanted is.
Slanted is a word.
Oh, okay. But never mind, I take everything I just said back. Slightly aslanted.
When something is on a slant, it is slanted. Slant would be the noun and slanted the adjective, right?
Go with skewed as well if you want.
But
Skew.
skewed
Yeah,
and
but I said
slanted.
aslanted.
Yeah. So it's
Yeah,
not skew
exactly.
or skewed or aslant or slanted, but not both.
Slanted. Yeah, I was banning 5 things in my head.
I might. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to, if I understand how this works correctly, I'm going to put this guy over here, which 2 + 1 should enable me to buy the Pally knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I guess I have to spend one of these. I'm gonna take this dude. I'm gonna put him here. Lots of spaces nearby.
And you get a victory point for placing a tile there.
Yes. Okay, so what?
So that's
You move your
around the
marker
edge
up
of the.
here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's around the edge of the board here. But like, why are we arrayed this way? Does that reflect our actual victory points?
That's because we get less. We get a free victory point for every position down that we start.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's it for me.
Okay. I will do that. Wait. Roll for free. Okay, I'll buy this grow one. And I will put it here. Actually, no, that is not what I want to do. I will put it here and take water. And does that, so it says like Queen's favor on the right, or is that what that is? The bee icon on the right?
No,
No?
Nope.
Okay.
that's just the type of card. Like if you see the hex has a bee on it,
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Queen's favor is the like crown.
Okay, cool. So,
I see one I bet Colin wants.
Hmm?
the card that I got?
No, the new develop card or recruit card that came out.
Oh.
Colin loves the seed cards.
You love the seed
It's-
cards, but I can't afford that, motherfucker.
Think that's slightly. I fix this. Okay. Move. You. Here. And
Dang, okay. Well, I guess I'll go to grow. Yeah, your bump, sorry. I can spend 2 guys to grow, which I will do. So I'm gonna spend I'll do 2 waters maybe. Yeah, and I'll get a new tile. Where oh, they're over here?
Nice.
Oh,
Okay.
it's horrible.
Yeah.
Did you see how bad that was? Oh no. I thought
maybe
it was...
maybe turn it at 1 degree.
Well, no, but if I had it flipped so it was the right orientation,
no.
but it's backward.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't fix it.
Is there a way to flip it, like mirror it?
You just have to turn your camera around.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
Oh, yeah, it
Such
works.
bad advice. Okay, well anyway, I've got a new thing. There we go. Colin, when you were explaining the instructions, do you explain the filling your ship points?
What?
No.
So if you fill your ship, you can see on
yeah,
your
I
game
did
board.
explain that. Nobody was
Okay.
probably
Oh, that,
listening.
yeah. So do you have to fill for like the end game, the whole one? Do you have to fill like everything that you've gotten so far?
So
Just the
it's just
main-
your base ship, and then every expansion also gives you end game scoring too.
Okay.
Okay. It's not
I
really.
will, to Colin's claim that he explained it, but none of us were listening. I will suggest that the torrent of information at Game Start makes it very difficult to determine what things that are being said even mean.
Never
It's
said I
hard
was a good teacher. I'm just the guy that reads the fucking rules.
I don't think Nathan was necessarily saying you were a bad teacher. He was just saying it's a lot of information to like
Oh,
take in and
I'm
sort
saying
through.
I'm a bad teacher.
Guys, can you stop fighting?
Yeah,
with
Colin, stop
yourselves.
fighting yourself.
Stop
Whose
hitting
turn is it?
yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
It's
Okay, so a couple things are about to happen. Before I play my guy, I'm gonna play my seed card. Okay, I've looked up. Gain any of the explore tokens that I want, and then I put a planet down, but I don't explore that planet. So I'm taking the double water.
Wow, you would.
Wow.
I did. And then planet goes down. Cariopa.
Mm-hmm.
oh, more water.
that-
There you go.
That doesn't, I don't do anything with that. That's fine. And then, I'm going to go to develop. I'm going to develop. And I'm going to spend 2 wax. I got 1 wax from starting the game, and I got 1 wax from going to the hibernation comb and getting wax.
Wait. Okay, I need to catch up here. You said go to develop. What do you mean?
So it's the bottom of, instead of farming, there's the recruit and develop part. I'm taking the middle development, orientation.
That was
Spending-
such a good one, but I've got no wax.
Spending 2 wax to get orientation. Am gaining a B, so I get my B back, but he's level 1 B now. And I get to explore any location at strength 4 and take the explore token if applicable. So I will explore. Well, hold on. I bumped somebody there, eh?
Yeah, you bumped me.
Okay, I am taking a pollen because my faction lets me get a basic resource when I bump someone. And then I'm going to explore. I want to explore. I'm going to explore Parale at strength 4, so I get a pollen and a water, and I get to build any farm for free and trigger its thing. So I'm gonna build this one because the smart play, and get shit, I can't hold. Oh yes, I can hold water farms. Duh. Hold on, I can hold pollen.
And placing that gave you a fiber.
Yeah, it did. Oh, honey.
I got you.
All right, that's me. Crazy turn.
Shit.
Yeah.
Colin is sprinting while I am crawling.
Well, that
I
was a
just
good
got lucky
teaching-
that my high level bee got bumped 100 times. I'm now down to only level 1 bees.
How had you gotten that wax?
So I
Right.
started with a wax. My starting guy, you can't see it now because I flipped my guy already, but I started with a wax, and then when my guy hibernated, I put my hibernation token in the comb on one that gave me wax.
Mm. Okay.
Oh, is this your bee here?
Yeah, that red token there in the middle.
They kind of hide it a bit.
They are not the best tokens.
It kind of blends in with the iconography. Okay.
Hmm. Okay, can't do that, can't do that. But all I can do meaningfully is explore, so I will do that.
3B.
Huh?
If you explore, I get bumped, which gives me a level 3.
Yes.
That's all.
Hmm.
I mean, have a great turn, Nathan.
Good.
Development. What development did I get? Orientation. Okay, for the record, you went to explore?
Yup.
How much did you have? We're allowed to move? 3?
Yeah.
Okay, you're fine then. I should have moved the ship, but you're good where you are, unless you wanted to go somewhere else. The
Okay.
ship should have been on Parale, but where you are, you could have got to it regardless.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, and now I get to choose what resources on this spot, right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What I need is... I mean, what I need is water, but there's a lot of water on the board right now. Fuck it, I need water.
Okay. Right. Thinking here. One second as my brain chugs along.
All good.
So mine, so my bee that ended up here, inside of the bumped bees. So I just bring that back into whichever pool I want.
Either level it up into the worker pool or just put and
Yep.
ending area. I don't think is so much later in the game.
Okay. Cool. Right. Okay. I am going to. God damn it. I'm gonna build a farm. I will build this middle one right here. That's gonna cost me water and a fiber. I will grab a fiber, give it a little water. I think that's all I can really do.
I'm going to recall my bees.
Ooh.
Is that the action?
Ooh.
Yep.
No.
Oh,
There's a button.
there's a button.
Retrieve bees. It's a black button to the right of your board. You only hit your button though. Don't hit somebody else's button.
This button.
Yeah.
Okay. That means I get to go up by 2. 1, 2. I just want to make sure that's here. Okay. And I get an additional bee. And these guys go down to level 1 or they stay?
They should level up.
Did they already level up? Do you remember what they were at?
Did you have a level
They
3?
were at 2 and 3, but when you recall, do they not?
They level
I
up.
thought they might. I
Oh,
thought
they
they might
still level up?
automatically
Yeah,
level up.
they 100% level up.
Oh, there's no way to force them to level down, except for
Well,
my
you
power.
have the power to.
I have the power of Grayskull.
But also the power to de-level your bees.
Okay, well, potato. And I got another bee. Okay, I am done. Thank you.
New He-Man coming out this year. Or Kevin Smith He-Man. The last one was fucking.
It was pretty great.
That was pretty good.
Okay,
Did
I'm
finish
going
Castlevania, so
to convert. I'm going to convert 1 water into 1 fiber, making 2 fiber and 2 pollen, and then I'm going to convert 2 fiber and 2 pollen into 2 wax.
Hold on. How many
What?
what's are you doing?
3 conversions, because I've
Yeah.
got a level 3B.
Mm-hmm.
I heard
That's-
4.
no.
So I'm going to use the second conversion to convert 1 water into 1 fiber. And then
okay,
with 2
so-
fiber and 2 pollen, I'm going to make 2 wax.
Yep.
Thank you. Thanks everybody but Colin for trusting me.
Thanks,
Right.
Colin, for keeping everybody honest.
I tried to be pretty transparent with what I was doing.
I wasn't paying attention.
You started talking and I by default stopped listening.
Hey, no need to bring our relationship into this. Okay. What was I doing? I think I wanted to buy a farm. Okay, thank you, love. I'm going to buy fiber, this one that costs fiber. Gives me points when I farm it. I get water for covering that spot. Oh, I get a base resource because I bumped somebody. I will take
Wait,
fiber. I just
you didn't bump anyone there, did you?
it's when you move someone. I don't need to bump them off the space. I just need to move them, even if I move them down. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I think my faction's broken. I don't know how to make use of how broken it is yet, but figure it out.
Okay. I'm going to go here. And I'm going to... Which one of them do I want? Probably want to get... Spend that to add. Yeah, okay. I'll just take the first one. That's fine. Take that to get this. Which gets me 1 victory point. And get pollen because of this guy.
Nice.
And that's it for now.
Okay, I'm going to explore. That gives me 4 to work with here. I'll go get this water.
Melty.
No, Malp. With Malp, I'm going to say that you will give sure.
Well,
Got my bee back.
rows. That means you remove everything to flip this tile, or
You might not need to. Try right-clicking and just changing its state to...
Yeah. that worked. Interesting. Okay. I am going to send this to get 1B. If I'm reading this correctly, correct me if I'm not.
Yeah, 1 pollen, 1 strength to get a B.
2 of anything. Whoops. Not bad. To get an extra tile, which is where?
Up to the left of...
Left. Oh. Okay. And then I'm just going to lay it here, and then end my turn while I work on putting it in the worst position possible.
I found it if you change your rotation degrees at the top to
15. I still don't know how to
It doesn't-
rotate it.
Great.
Q and E.
Q and E?
Q or E.
Oh, Q.
Oh, yours works. Oh, because you're doing the other. Right, I get it. Yeah. Makes sense.
Covers things up, but what if I do it up here?
Okay.
Oh, it does not fit there at all. Oh no. It stole a resource. Okay.
That was the most earnest oh no I've ever memory. Oh no. My fiber.
Okay, I'm going to recruit. I can recruit the insurer because if I place it here, I don't need any pollen, or I don't need 2 pollen, and it costs 2 pollen.
You get a neat board.
It's cool, right? But the other
Yeah.
2 are way of the F over there. Just stinky. So anyway, there we go.
I should have been planning my turn.
Nathan, I see one for you.
Which one is that?
The new recruit that came out. The one that costs less honey to carve.
Wait, why is that for me?
Didn't you pick the one that gives you points for having carvings?
Oh, I did.
I had that one last game, which is why I'm.
Didn't I? Yes. No? Wait, did
You're
I? Oh,
4
yeah, I did.
points per
Don't want that.
I spent my whole game the first time we played this desperately trying to get honey. Right, even in early game, like just trying to get honey so I could buy carvings, and then I was solidly 2nd place.
Fuck. You were in 2nd place. You won last time we played.
You won.
Did I?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I mean, if you don't want to remember that, I could take
Right.
the
I
credit.
legit don't remember that.
There's one.
I want to convert, but all my bees are. I'm just gonna buy a farm, I guess. You turn into a 2B, and I will buy. Oh, I can buy either farm. Pollen farm. I want pollen farm. Spend a fiber, and I will put it here, which gets me a card. In my turn.
Fuck, Colin.
Sorry, man.
I wanted to take the next turn, which would let me do something, like, very fun.
I'm sorry, but I can't take the bee card. My fucking hive gives me bees coming out my ass.
Odd, Colin.
You should have done something else.
Can't you
Okay.
just let the bees come out of your ass? Really silent. No one wants.
Really ruins what I had planned. Okay. What's a different thing that we could do? Okay, whatever. I'll go there. I'll bump my own guy.
Nothing annoys me more than how annoying it is to open Zoom chat to click.
Sorry, I had to go and post it.
I love Nicolas Cage.
So just grab the. There's obviously a GIF of that.
I'll put you there, and you are 2, and done. Oh, because I put the mothership or whatever onto a place that had already been explored. Do I fill in the 3rd spot?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
You fill it in and you get it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I forgot to fill it in, so I'll put something there.
am going to convert. So what's this seed to seed conversion thing? Does that just mean I get to I could drop one down, discard one, grab a new one?
That's correct, yeah. You don't get to... You have to discard before you draw. You can't draw and then choose which one to keep.
Okay. Okay, so I'm putting that there. I am going to create 2 waxes. And I am going to yeah, I'll discard one and take one of these. Okay, that is
What is it be? Why not? We'll go with you. And what? I'm just gonna go here. That. Nice. And I will put a water. That's it.
What are you reacting to, honey?
Nothing. I'm just looking at stuff on the board.
Dang. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm going to explore with my 4B and go to Zingy.
I was so curious. I want to see how this dancing thing works.
Right? So I get 2 pollen and a water.
Yeah, we might want to wait until the other 2 get back before you find a dance.
Fine.
What did I miss?
So we're gonna wait for Dylan to get back, but Elizabeth has just earned herself the right to define a dance,
Ew.
And perform it twice.
then perform
Damn.
it twice.
Yeah, which is the bummer. It's the bummer.
What's
So
happening?
you have to give up that whatever.
I have to give up. Yeah, so I need to choose something because I perform it twice. I want to have the resources to be able to do it twice.
And is that list that's on the right, is that stack of chips, is that finite?
Yes.
So you can only choose
Yes.
one?
Okay, so Dylan, I'm going to be defining a dance because I went to Zingy with a level 4 guy. So I get to teach one dance and use it twice.
Okay.
Um,
Why am I involved in a dance?
Just so you
No,
can
we're
see.
just so you can see how it's defined.
Oh, okay, okay. Thank you.
everyone just wanted like be considerate or something.
Okay, this was like high school all over again. I was sweating. There was a girl across the gymnasium that I was like crying. I was like, oh my God, I don't know how to approach her. Like, okay,
Palms
let's
are
do this.
sweaty.
Yeah, knees weak.
Okay. So, do I have enough Queen's Favor? I have some Queen's Favor. Not enough to do it twice. I have 2 points, so I could do a Dance of the Future. But I also don't have any storage to do one of the really spicy ones. But I could exchange. Should have thought this through better. Okay, we're gonna do the Dance of the Future.
Okay.
And doing the Dance of the Future is going to get you. I don't think anyone's gonna want to convert. Let's do seeds. Doing the Dance of the Future gets you seeds. And I claim that, so I get favor every time somebody decides to do that conversion.
Mm.
And right now, I'll do that. So I do it twice, so I lose 2 points and gain 2 seed cards. And that is how a dance is taught. You're welcome.
Cool.
So if I wanted this dance, I have to give up 1 victory point to get seeds.
To get, 1 seed card.
And you can do a dance when.
So basically, all of these 4 conversion actions are dances, but these
okay.
things are also dances. So like every time one of these is defined, that's another option for a conversion action.
Right.
So
And
instead,
what do you get out of it if I do that dance?
I get 1 royal favor. 1 royal queen's favor.
Right.
Royal
you get
jelly.
up on this track. Got it.
Does that make sense? Would you ever do that, Dylan? Do you think it's worth?
I mean, I famously did not dance with anyone in high school or public school, so probably not. I'm the wrong person to ask.
Great. I think
Yeah.
Colin might do it.
You think it was
Yeah.
famously that you didn't dance with anyone?
Yeah, honestly, go out of the street right now, ask if Dylan danced with anyone. They will tell you wholeheartedly, absolutely not.
They'll tell you, who the fuck is Dylan?
Mhm. Point taken.
All right, I could play one of these seed cards now, right? You can play them at any point.
That's what Colin said.
Yes, any point during your turn.
That's fine. I will pass. I will end my turn.
It's my turn. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to go convert. Going to bump whoever green is off. Means I get to either take a basic resource or convert a basic resource. I will just take. That's all I do is take and take. And then I will convert twice. I will convert 2 pollen and 2 fiber into 2.
But what about seeds, though? Is that like a thing that is appealing to you?
Hey, so I'm not a guy with many points. Anyways, 2 wax. I have 2 wax. Let me go. Wax. Me. Wax Marty.
Yeah, I think I know what I'm going to do here. You think about this for just a sec. We went and watched the wrestling movie last night. It's the Iron Claw. It was really good. I recommend it. Like super emotional movie about the cursed Von Erich family.
Mhm.
So lots of tragedy. Although it's the real life story is even more tragic than the one displayed in the film. Like they actually cut out a brother who died by suicide just because it would have been like too much for the story. Great performances. I'll say the internet wrestling community discourse is mostly criticized in the film for having a bad imitation of Ric Flair, and for the fact that the leads are about a foot smaller than the real guys. But the very first where Zac Efron gets up out of bed in the morning, like he looks like the Incredible Hulk. Guy was like clearly living in the gym for months. And the wrestling in the film is really good.
Zac Efron plays the Incredible Hulk?
No, he plays a man who has the rippling musculature of the Incredible Hulk. Like I'm using a metaphor.
What's this
Sorry.
movie called?
He plays Kevin Von Erich. The movie's called The Iron Claw. About a family of professional wrestlers. Like their dad was Fritz Von Erich. He was an evil Nazi wrestler in the 60s. And then in the late 70s, early 80s, he pushed all of his sons into pro wrestling, and they became huge stars within the territory. There you go. Within the Texas territory. He was crazy built in that movie. The other highly touted young male actor is, I can't remember his name, Jeremy Allen White, something like that. He's in The Bear right now, which I know all the critics love.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I do.
He's on.
That's on our list.
It's a fantastic show. It has 2, if not 3, of the best television episodes ever.
Full
But-
statement.
But he plays Kerry Von Erich, who actually wrestled in WWF as the Texas Tornado years ago. Anyways, there were 6 brothers. They all went into wrestling, and all but one of them died under tragic circumstances, like in their early 20s. It's a pretty grim story, but it's like a really like heartfelt, like sensitively told story of people struggling to free themselves from the pressures of toxic masculinity. It's quite nice. Anyhow, here's what.
To be fair, when I said he plays the Incredible Hulk, I conflated 2 things in my brain. When you were talking about wrestling, I assumed you meant Ultimate Warrior. I don't know why, but when I asked if he was playing, because I was gonna be like, Zac Efron playing the Ultimate Warrior, like just sign me up, I'll watch it right now.
Close. He does play a like really built pro wrestler, like a very dumb man who has like a heart of gold. But yeah, I thought it was really good. A few people snickered in the audience because the depiction of early 80s pro wrestling, like to a more modern sensibility, seems pretty goofy. Like it's even more obvious that these guys aren't really hurting each other, sort of thing. I mean, they actually do, but if you're used to Stone Cold, like this is not the kind of wrestling they're doing. Yeah. Anyhow, it was really fun, and as a wrestling fan, I thought it was great. It was a great telling of the story. I got choked up a few times. It was good. I'm going to put one of my little bee guys. So this should be fun. I'm going to go to. Oh, wait a minute. No, oh, wait a minute. No. It's because I have to put this guy here and make him a 4. Never mind. That's right. Okay, I can do the thing. I'm going to go to recruit. Bump somebody off there. I am going to pay 3 pollen for the artisan.
Nice. Good call.
So I'm going to take the artisan, and when I place the artisan here on my board, it says underneath it, when you build here, build lightning bolt to the right for free. So lightning bolt is the development cards, right?
Yeah. So you can build any of the 3 shown to the right of that. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you monster!
That's why I was buying wax. I really wanted DNA sequencing as well.
I had been saving up for it like the past couple of turns. I was just ready to buy it right now.
See, I ruined your turn last turn. You ruined everyone else's turn this turn.
That is poetic justice. Okay, so it says gain 2, then plant 2. So what am I doing here? Am I drawing 2 cards?
You have no seed cards, right?
I have none.
Okay, so just hit 2 on the seed deck, and then you can plant those.
You've got like 2 slots underneath your board right there to plant.
I don't know if you're forced to, for the record.
Probably not.
What is the?
Oh, those are the ones you can hold. I see.
If he has an expansion, he also has the option of the third. But development. What was the name of the DNA sequencing? Yeah. Okay. Then plant up to 2. So you're not forced to plant them if you don't want to. But planting is not an easy thing to obtain. Like, it's not an action that is often offered. So
Like, unless they're actively bad for you when you plant them, I would say it's probably worth planting.
Sure.
you can replace them later if you do more planting. You can replace them, but yeah, planting is not an easy to come across.
Okay, so here's what I got. I guess I'll just put them down. I've got exchange one of your farms with any farm on the board.
So that's if you
So
play
that-
the card. Planting the
just
card gets you the bottom.
Oh, so I can play them or plant them, but not both.
Correct.
Ah, okay.
Planting gets you 2 points per wax at the game.
Okay. Okay, you know what? I'll just plant both of these. Why not?
Alright, I don't know how it will work on this.
Whoa.
I guess just put them under the board.
Yeah.
Normally you slide it under, but yeah,
I was hoping
it's
that.
a little weird. You can just, I don't know, maybe put them to the side of the board. I understand it's weird. And the other one is 2 points per placed B. Okay.
Okay, well, that wasn't quite as exciting as I hoped, but at least it stopped anyone else from getting some amazing seed cards, and that's what really
Yeah.
counts.
No, honestly, it's planting
I
is really
know.
hard to come across. Stopping people from planting is huge.
I know a way for people to get seed cards if they want.
Yeah, but dancing is awkward.
Just shake your ass.
Dance of the Future. Sounds so
Oh
cool.
god. So much work. And I keep sweating.
Don't
and
they
all the-
know the children are our future?
Pivot. Alright.
Speaking of movies we recently watched, I made Elizabeth watch The Nice Guys last night. That's got to be in my
Oh, movie.
gotta be in like my top 10 favorite movies. That is such a good movie.
What's it about?
It is Russell Crowe and Ryan Gosling as sort of both PIs. Russell Crowe is not a registered PI. Ryan Gosling is. And they are solving the death of a porno actress in the 70s. And it is goofy, but like still kind of serious. It's weird. It's really good.
It kinda gave
Them
me,
them
like,
together is so fucking funny.
It kind of gave me like Kiss Kiss Bang Bang vibes
Hmm.
a little bit. Did you get that, Colin?
I don't remember Kiss Kiss Bang Bang that well.
I like
I'm
that.
adding it to
movie.
the list. It's so good.
I do. I've watched it like 100 years ago. I haven't watched it recently,
So watch it again.
but yeah, no, I know Robert Downey Jr. and like Val Kilmer's in Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, but before he got like old, Val
Wow.
Kilmer, I mean, Robert Downey Jr. hasn't aged, but
Kidding, right?
well, kind of, not really. They've aged differently. But yeah, it is. I laughed. I like cracked up so many times last night because I didn't even remember half the jokes in that fucking movie. Ryan Gosling as a dumb, like, comedic relief guy is so good.
I am going to do this. I will come over to here, get the pollen and water. And then I can build any farm for free and trigger it immediately. I'm going to do this one. And that gets me a B. And that is it.
Last thing I'll say about the nice. Also has Keith David in it. Keith David's amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
So long since I've seen it.
I've been on the
Oh, yeah.
weird kick of Russell Crowe movies. Recently watched LA Confidential for the first time like a month ago. Which like is like 30 years ago Russell Crowe, but also fucking amazing. Russell Crowe's like really good.
You seen The Gladiator? It's just called
Yes, I've seen Gladiator, for fuck's sake.
I watched. I remember I watched Nice Guys and In Bruges in my like back to back in
Yeah,
the day, and they're like permanently attached in my head.
that's
like, I
fair.
can't, like,
Honestly, it's
disconnect the two.
almost the same. Like not the same,
Yeah.
but like in a like vibe sense, they're almost the same. I'd be hard pressed to pick a favorite out of the two, but like In Bruges also is like one of the ones that's like, hey, have you noticed how good Colin Farrell is in fucking movies? Because Colin Farrell's fucking amazing in movies.
I love Colin Farrell.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you said in DF that you haven't seen this yet, but watch The Gentleman, the Colin Farrell movie. Well, it's not. He's kind of a supporting actor, but Colin Farrell, Charlie Hunnam, like, is good, man.
You've got me curious to see what Colin Farrell movies I've watched now.
I used to not like him, and I don't know why. I think it was the one Family Guy joke that was like, "Oh, you happy under your wool cap?" And then Stewie's making fun of him. And I was like, Family Guy's right. I hate Colin Farrell. But I don't. He's great. I was just convinced by a cartoon baby. I was very malleable as a
We've all
young
been there,
man.
we've all Did you ever see Banshees?
Oh my god.
I watched it on, I think, the plane when we were going to or from. No, I watched it before we went on our trip last
Okay.
year, but Elizabeth watched it on the plane, I think. We've both seen it. I don't know if anyone else here has seen Banshees of Inisherin. Same guys as in Bruges.
In Bruges, yeah.
Colin Farrell and I never remember. Brandon Gleeson. Yeah. Both just so good together. So good together.
Oh, yeah.
Really good movie. Really good movie. We won't talk about it. It is good.
I don't even know how to talk about it sometimes. So yeah, no, it's good.
I remember when Elizabeth finished watching it on the plane, she turned to me, she's like, "The fuck was that?"
Yeah. It also has Barry Keoghan. and he's in that new movie Saltburn that everyone's talking about.
I've heard of Saltburn. I haven't.
Only seen memes.
Yeah, exactly. So
I think I've seen 3 Colin Farrell movies.
Tell me one of them is Daredevil.
No,
Batman.
Minority
Batman.
Report and The Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus.
Did you watch
Oh.
The Batman?
Nope.
Oh, it's good. It's
Ah.
really good.
We watched Leave the World Behind last night, and it was actually really like it was pretty interesting. It kicked off, and I was like, just like the filmography and everything, I was like, this is like Quentin Tarantino-esque, and then it kind of shifted gears a little bit, but it was a really good movie, and the ending was like fairly satisfying.
I haven't heard of
I
this.
mean, it was
Why?
like I wish the end went a little bit further, but it was like still.
Why should I know about this? But I haven't heard of this.
The Netflix movie,
Just came out.
yeah, it has a bunch of memes. I saw half of it because I was at my mom's for like just before Christmas, and they put it on, and so I saw it, and I was like glued to the screen, but I missed probably the last half an hour to 45 minutes. So it looks really good. I love the filmography, but yeah, like my mom texted me like a day after going like, it was a good movie until it ended.
Filmography meaning cinematography?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, cinematography. Like there's a lot of tight shots. It makes you feel like really exposed even as a viewer.
And there's a lot of like panning, like slow panning shots from
Yeah.
yeah.
It looks really well done.
I just want to say that I just played a weird development card that let me retrieve all my bees. So if you see like bees being weirdly placed on the board, it's because I pulled a bunch of bees back.
Wow.
Yep.
Things like this. Does this one go back?
No.
I guess it doesn't
stays where
matter,
is.
right?
It stays where it is. It stays where it is. I think solely because of my ability. I would rather it be bumped back because it would change what I do. But I can't bump that bee and give myself something where it is. Sorry, I interrupt Nathan. I heard Minority Report, which I think is a great movie. I have not seen Imaginarium, and I'd missed the first movie.
Oh, Alexander.
Oh, I haven't seen it. I know of it though. Obviously. Out of those 3, pick a favorite Colin Farrell movie.
Oh God. I don't remember him in Minority Report.
Neither do I, actually. I know he was in it. I don't remember him at all.
Do not recall what he did in that movie.
Is that like another like penguin thing where he was in? Because I don't remember.
I don't think Minority Report was like that.
No. So I guess I would have to say Imaginarium because at least I can remember him in that movie.
Fair.
His performance in Alexander is divisive. Right?
Okay.
Like why is he a blonde, Irish accented leader of the Greeks? Choices were made.
So in the hibernation comb, you've got like a couple of things that say like an X on that. What does that mean? Does that mean that nobody's allowed to build on those anymore?
No, give me 2 seconds. Let me finish my turn and I'll let you know.
He's saying that because he's just about to do one of them.
Nope.
That is incorrect. I'm trying to finish my bee bread, which gets me 4 fucking resources. I'm just trying to make sure I choose the right
So
one.
I think what they do is when you play on them, you get whatever the reward is, and then you also clear that row and reset it.
Yes, what Elizabeth said. So there's a button to the right of each of these rows. If you choose the one that says erase lightning bolts, it'll wipe that whole development row and replace it with brand new developments.
That's not okay. It's not as interesting.
It would be as disruptive as Nathan randomly pulling DNA sequencing when everybody fucking wanted it.
I wasn't that bothered by that, so.
I was bothered by it. Anyways, my turn is done. I bought bee bread, which got me 4 random basic resources, and
Okay. Well, there's a couple things I want. I would like that. I would also like... Okay, if I go to grow, can I take both of those actions?
If you go to grow, if you have 3 strength, or you could do both. If you have 4 strength, you could do the 2 strength action and then the 1 strength action twice.
Oh,
If you
okay.
have
Oh,
enough
really?
resources. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, well, I'm going to go to grow.
Yeah, so with the 4, you can do all 3 things, and you could do the 1 strength thing twice, or the 2 strength thing twice if you wanted.
Oh, yeah.
See what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Okay, yeah, if I had the stuff to do all that. I am going to do both of those once. So I'm going to activate my last V, and I'm going to put in some resources here to get one of these guys. I also get to upgrade my thing, right? My faction. How does that work?
So apparently if you right click on your thing and
Right-click.
just change the state to 2.
Yeah.
Whoops. Oh, okay, cool. Yes, and then I'm going to put one of these down. Neat.
Okay, so if I return, like I can return one of my bees anytime I want, right? I can return it and put it inside of the loading area.
Is that your like special ability?
Yeah. You may retrieve 1 worker. Do not collect that.
Yeah, do
But if
not
I-
produce. Yeah.
And then if I put it into my loading area, when I recall them, I get to trigger the farms.
correct. He adds as another farm trigger.
And then that ages the bee as well.
Yep.
All right. Thank you very much. Um,
Like, are you sure about that? Because it specifically says do not produce.
What do you mean?
no. When I recall them, they don't produce. I can return them into whatever state. I can bring them into the active pool or the landing area, but I'm not producing when I'm bringing him into the landing area. Or am I confusing that with how it works?
That's how it works when you're usually doing it. I just don't know how your like specific like faction ability works.
I mean, it says start of turn.
Oh, we're talking about his faction
You may
ability.
retrieve 1 worker, but you do not produce.
No, we have this. I've gone through
Oh.
this.
Hmm?
I have the appendix. Have you upgraded yet?
No.
I upgraded. My plan was to upgrade in the near future, but
No, your faction ability has nothing to do with landing area. You bring the guy back and he's a worker. Straight up.
straight up.
Yeah, you don't he only when you recall to sorry, not when you recall, only when bumped do you have the option for the landing area.
Oh, okay. So, all right, sure. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I'm going to move over here. This.
A planet that lets you plant.
And then did it automatically move me up the track? It did not.
Wait, what did you do? Oh.
Dylan, before you start your turn, your level 4B has been bumped.
Oh.
You need to choose a hibernation thing. With one of these tokens on your docking bay.
With one of these.
Yeah.
Specifically.
Cover anything here, and you get what you cover.
And what do I do with this one over here?
That turns back into a 1, but it's not on your board. It's a B that you can obtain again.
Okay. Okay.
Don't cover it with your B.
Correct.
Nope.
Oh, I did hear you.
You get some little guys over here.
You just toss that B off the side of the table?
Yeah, fuck that bee.
You need him.
You need.
You can hire him later.
Who needs him?
You do.
Okay, well,
So how do bees end up in the loading area? Sorry, I'm not
The
getting it.
landing area?
When you
Go on,
get
Yuri.
bumped,
okay.
when you get bumped, it either levels up immediately and becomes a guy you can send right back out, or it goes into the landing area and waits for recall. At which
then-
point
okay.
it produces.
Or you can do what I did, which is if your bees are all out, you can just recall them,
Yeah. But like
right?
landing area is for if you think you're gonna recall shortly and you
Right.
don't want him to become a worker
Right.
when you get
Okay.
bumped.
Yeah. As long as I did my turn right, like 8 turns ago.
No, you did your turn right because you had all your bees out. Absolutely, 100%.
Okay.
It's when you get bumped, but you think you might recall. That's the only time landing area makes any sort of sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Um. Very little, so is the queen. Oh, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3.
Did you get what you covered on the hibernation call?
Yeah, I grabbed a
Me?
honey ant sphere here.
Oh.
So I open view. There's the queen founder. Why not? Oh, god damn it. What do I need? Okay.
On the third shitty planet. Here to put a water on the planet.
I think I did. I
Yep.
can't see it.
Oh yeah, sorry, I couldn't see it.
I think it's there.
So let's talk over Elizabeth's. And this is mostly for Dylan, unless other people are watching For All Mankind. We've started season 4. I think we're like 5 episodes.
Okay.
You guys finish it?
We are 2 or 3 episodes behind, depending upon when Escui left.
Yeah, I don't know when is what because we're way behind. We only started when we got back from Christmas.
Yeah. What do you think so far?
I think I like this season better than season 3. So
Oh, interesting.
there's just
Okay.
like you have to accept season happened, right? They make you want to hate Ed though. He's non-stop.
Well, Ed's never been a perfect person, and
Yeah,
that's I think what's so good about the
I
show.
love Joel Kinnaman as an actor, and I think he's great, which is why he's stayed the main character through 4 seasons. But Jesus fucking Christ, like, can you be more of an asshole?
Yeah, I think for us, because we are watching it week by week, it's the story is slow. So like the first 3 or 4 episodes, like we were just like, why are we here? And like Margot's story is very good. So that's the reason that like every episode we kept coming back. We were just like,
Really?
Margot's story is so good.
Okay, they have turned it into an okay story, but like when they first started showing her, I was like, I have no.
Because I was hooked with hers, whereas everyone else I just thought was like there was like nothing real behind it, and they were also introducing the new character.
Who I like.
Yeah, no, I liked him, but like he was brand new, so you had no emotional investment with his character. So I didn't care. But then by episode 4 or 5, because I feel like we must be at 5, maybe 6. That's when all of a sudden we like turn to each other and like, oh, okay, I understand this season. Like this is good. And yes, you don't have Twiddledum and Tweedledee brothers being the fucking worst
Such a
characters.
relief.
Oh my god, yeah.
So like it feels like a relief in that aspect, but at least at the beginning, like we were both like, I don't know if we could come back, but of course we kept coming back. And then yeah, now I think we're back at a place where we're just like, yeah, I get it again. Like this is just sometimes it's a slow burn.
Okay. I am going to buy a farm. Also, sorry everybody who hasn't watched For All Mankind. It's a pretty good show.
It's basically the prequel to The Expanse. If you've ever
Easy.
heard or watched The Expanse, you can't tell me differently.
I am paying a water and a fiber to buy a farm. I can afford the middle farm. Do I need to buy? No, all my bees out, right? I can't buy a new bee. Turn you into a 2. Want my own bee.
Hey,
But also,
I'm
if
going to-
anyone hasn't watched The Expanse, you should watch The Expanse.
seems like there's a lot of episodes. Like,
Yeah,
you're-
we're in season 4 now, I think, and I think it's 10 per season, maybe.
Yeah.
If you're more keen on reading than watching, Nathan, the books are also quite good.
No, are we talking about The Expanse or For All Mankind?
I was talking about The Expanse.
Yeah.
I thought that's what Nathan was talking about.
that's what I was talking about.
Oh yeah, no. The Expanse has. Oh man. Okay, let's stop playing the game. Let's
Okay.
just have a long ass conversation about The Expanse.
Alright.
No, either start the books or start the show or both. But yeah, there's plenty of both. The show has 6 seasons. The books have 9 books. The seasons eventually line up to the books so that they end at the end of book 6. And the books keep going, and there's 3 more books than seasons, but
62 episodes. I don't think I've watched anything with that many episodes since Game of Thrones ended.
it's good though, and it's better than Game of Thrones.
I agree. Expanse is much better. It actually has a story arc to it.
Okay, I'm going to strategically recall my 2 Bs because they're both 4s and I want to replay them. I don't want them getting bumped.
No, but when you recall, you also level them up, brother.
Yeah, you still level
They
them
get
up.
hibernated regardless.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, that's terrible.
No,
I know,
it is
I-
a good thing. I
I-
promise you, hibernation is a good thing. You
Not
get
if I
free shit.
not if I want to do something that requires a level 4B though.
No, but like that's the game.
That fucking blows. Okay, what can I do? All I can do is explore then. Or draw seed cards. Okay, well, we'll explore. Wait, if I explore, can I just like leave the ship where it is and collect the shit that's already there?
I think so. Give me 2 seconds to double check. But I think you like it's pretty much optional how you move the ship.
Or could I go 1, 2?
Yeah, give me a second. It is explore. Where is the explore action? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. The queen ship must end on a different planet from where it started. That is the only rule. So you could define pollen on a different planet, but yeah.
Yeah, but I need 2 for what I want to do. Well, I'm fucked. Okay.
Unless you get lucky on the rando undiscovered planet.
Why not? Nope.
New 4 level though. Oh, wow, that's a huge one.
Gain a seed and gain and expand.
Fucking blue. Okay, I'm gonna pee.
Is everyone shit on blue all the time? Oh, that fucking blue. I thought he was Completely misheard that.
He takes that so personally.
Howie.
Fucking blue.
Don't let her get Loki.
Hmm.
Setting our produce order, honey. And they got banana chips and chili flavored corn nuts.
I'm down for both of those.
Yeah. Banana chips are freaking delicious.
They're pretty good. So after For All Mankind, when we finally catch up, I think next for us, I don't know if Elizabeth has a different opinion, but I think Invincible Season 2 is done. You could watch that.
I have an opinion?
Well, you're allowed.
Wow. That's racist.
Invincible season 2 is done.
I think so. It started like in
wait,
November.
no, was it drip feeding them?
I thought it was.
Must have been. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm missing some stuff. No, I thought I watched it all.
It might like
halfway.
we just didn't start it, so I don't know, but
Oh, no.
by this point I hope it's done.
I think it's done, but I think the season is like kind of like a half season. Maybe? Or maybe I just
One of
didn't
those
finish it.
things. It maybe got affected by the writer's strike. Fine. But like, yeah. Other than that, then I think we're starting new shows. Nathan and Kopo want us to start Blue-Eyed Samurai.
Oh, I've
That's
been
good.
doing that. It's really good.
Yeah, so
Fantastic.
now Nathan, Kopo, and Dylan want us to start Blue-Eyed
It's
Samurai.
really good. I'm like, I'm almost done. I'm 2 episodes from the last one. It's so good.
Seriously, very good.
I like when we were scouting Netflix last night for something. I'm like, so many people told me to watch this, but we were pretty drunk. I'm like, I'm not watching a new show when I'm drunk. So
Good.
then I
I'm
stopped
fine.
on Nice Guys and we watched Nice Guys and I laughed my ass off. It was so good.
I'm planting a seed. None.
I also want to watch Reacher season 2, but I'm fine if Elizabeth doesn't want to watch that. I'll just watch it by myself.
You wanted me to watch this show though. I'd be
I
down to
think
watch
you
that.
would enjoy it. It's like, what if Sherlock Holmes was an asshole but also fucking
Super
ripped?
muscly. Sherlock Holmes is kind of an asshole though, right?
No, Sherlock Holmes is an asshole, but this guy's also ripped.
Yeah, I'd be down to watch it. I don't know if it like takes next slot, but
Well, the second season is out. The first one was good, and this is I think the best selling point I could give it is the 2 people from like the past follow the House of Usher are in it. Her, I can't remember her name, but like the sister of the main Usher guy and the detective of the young detective, they're both in the show.
and the young sister.
And the young sister, yeah. They're both in Reacher. And they're fucking phenomenal. In both shows.
Because the old sister was the BSG lady.
She is the BSG lady, which you called, and I didn't call, and it was awesome. She was so good.
She's really good.
Also, if anyone hasn't watched the 2000s Battlestar Galactica, holy shit, what a good show.
Nope.
It's up and down, but yes, I would overall say it's good.
When we first met, we had a bit of an argument about it, and I was really shitty about the later seasons. When
Word.
Elizabeth and I rewatched it a few years back, I'm much more forgiving of the later seasons. They are much more well written than I thought.
I would agree.
Should have said that years ago, honey. He's been holding this grudge for so long.
Hey, I just know I have a better taste in TV overall.
I like Dylan more now, I think.
I don't know what to do. God. Okay. Sure. You know what? I think this is not a great move for me, but take this. And that's it, right? Yes, 4.2, yes. Okay.
Hey. Okay, I'm gonna do this thing. I'm gonna play a thing here, 4. Which lets me build this guy, this apiculture guy, which is like a big thing, you guys. It's a big thing. What?
When it comes back around to Nathan, he just had somebody hibernated.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you want to do that now?
Oh.
He
Can you
should-
hear me, by
if
the
he
way?
sh-
I've
he
got these
sh-
headphones on.
Yeah, we can still hear you.
You're a little echoey.
I
But-
know.
If it doesn't matter when he does it, but he should get first pick of hibernation choices if somebody else gets to hibernate. Nathan, you can do it now or on your turn, doesn't matter.
So I can just go in the ship, right? Like I'm going into
Any of
spaces
these
here.
open spots. So only me and Dylan have 2 covered spots, you get any of the rest.
It doesn't have to be in the ship, though. You can do it on the thing over the right or on the left. like
Yeah,
it's up-
any
it's
any
your
of these
Okay.
spots in the hibernation cone.
And then I get
Wax.
these. Is this the wax?
Okay. So my thing says take 3 face up farm development recruit and add them to your reserve, only you may build them. Can I just, does that mean 1 of each?
That means any
3?
combination, I think.
Okay,
right?
my choice. 3 things. It sounds like it's your
Right?
choice. Take
I think
3 face
Yeah.
up of any.
Okay. So to me it's 1 of each, but give me a second. I do have the appendix open. This is apiculture. Of the developments. Hold on. Development apiculture. Yep. Choose any 3 face-up farms, recruits, or developments in any combination. Add them to a reserve near your hive mat. You are the only person who is allowed to build those. You don't get to build them right now. You get to hold them in reserve, and then you may pay for them later. But you're the only person who can pay. You're basically hogging these.
Yeah.
And you just are responsible for the bottom cost, obviously, not
Exactly. Yeah, she doesn't need to. She doesn't need to make the B cost. She make the
that
cost.
is broken. I don't appreciate it. I'm going to flip the table.
Don't do that yet.
I'm not gonna do it.
what's getting dragged here. Oh, you're taking.
Taking my 3 things. I'm taking my things.
Wow.
So I took 2 development things and 1 recruit thing.
It's crazy how much I dislike you. That's
Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, maybe not sorry.
I know you're not sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. That happened. That happened just now. And that is my turn, I think. Unless I want to ruin Nathan's life a little bit more with Seed Card. But no, I don't think that's necessary. Okay.
To
Did
me,
you-
it's the mark of a good worker placement game when people get mad when you.
Did you kickstart this game or just get it like as a Christmas gift?
I bought it for Elizabeth as a Christmas gift, and I am a victim of advertising. Someone advertised me a board game named Apiary, and I'm like, oh, I bet you Elizabeth will like that. So I bought it immediately.
I like bees. I do. And worker placement. And I like this one because it's a little bit more sophisticated than some of the other worker placements we've got.
I like the fact that, like most worker replacement games, like the round kind of ends and you have that defined moment of the round ending, and this
It's more
doesn't
fluid than that.
necessarily have it. Yeah, no, I really like that.
Okay.
I
Good
would-
work, honey. Great job.
Yeah, I'm great.
Well,
Well-
that sounds like a hazard, but okay.
Oh, sorry, I'm just really.
You're really great.
Holy shit. Okay, never mind. I know what I'm doing. I am recruiting. Okay, this is the one time I'm actually gonna do this. I'm throwing the guy, my own bee that I just bumped, into my landing area, because I'm probably gonna recall next turn and produce from all my fucking farm. So this is a landing area thing. So I'm recruiting. I can recruit the scientist. I am going to spend 2 pollen. Pull this scientist in and cover this up because I still can't actually hire bees. He lets me, whenever I use convert, I get free wax, baby. And that's my turn. But next turn, I'm getting so much shit. So yeah, I bumped this bee off. Didn't want him to be active, so I put him in my landing area, so when I recall next turn, he still produces one of my farms.
Hmm. Hmm. I am frankly a bit lost.
Sorry, I ruined your turn.
Yep. Well, I mean, my turn was ruined by the not being able to explore the way I assumed I could. Hmm. Question. In the hibernation comb, what do the victory point symbols on the bottom mean?
Great question. So what it means is, so see this under one, that's the only one that anyone's got any bees in.
Mhm.
Whoever has the most bees in that gets the 7 points. Whoever's the second most bees in there gets the 2 points.
What if it's a tie?
Great question.
If it's
Great
tied,
question right now.
people that are tied get the same amount.
So they both get the 7 if they're tied for first, right?
That is correct.
Really?
Yeah.
Everyone's so
Okay.
mad. Isn't it
So
nice?
I'm going to
So
play...
here's the
A
thing.
rising tide.
Here's the thing about ties. Does it matter if we
What's
get
the
the
thing?
7 or the 2? Doesn't matter.
Kind of. It depends on how many people you're playing with.
That was for everybody else.
So I'm going to bump
You get-
myself.
If you get a whole bunch of people with a 7, so
Yeah, if
And
you're
you're the
playing with
one
two
guy
people,
out, that's
then
not
it
fun.
matters. If you're playing with 5 people, anyway. Okay.
So
Fine,
like
whatever.
I'm happy to fight about it.
I mean, I know where you live.
power move.
I'm gonna take
I
my
can get there relatively quickly.
wax. I do not want to be second place for that. I'm going to spend a pollen to put one of my bees back in play.
So for the record, I'm wrong.
I knew
Oh,
it.
really?
Well, like you didn't give
Jesus.
me enough.
gotta be
You
more
didn't give me
specific,
enough
Paul.
time to answer the question.
You sounded very definitive.
Well,
I've
I,
played
that's
so
that's
many
how I
White
do.
Claws
I have
games,
had
That's not how they
I have
work.
had like 6 White Claws. Come on.
Okay.
6.
So if people are tied for the most in a sector, you split the score of the top, and no one gets second place.
That makes more sense to my brain.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I have read the rules again.
I'm gonna go to bed now.
Okay, so the one that I put it on seems like it wipes the category. Right, I think it was this
Spicy.
one. So I
Yeah,
hit the
you
button.
you just wiped development. So yeah, that button exactly.
Ooh.
Oh, that's interesting. The middle
Yeah.
one.
Oh yeah, interesting.
What does one
You're
mean?
welcome.
I think
What is one now?
fertilizer means you sacrifice your farms.
Jesus,
Yeah.
what?
3 for 2 points each.
What's
Yeah.
What's it called? Fertilizer.
Plants?
I guess that's an end game thing. You'd want to put that down, get rid of your farms because you don't need them anymore, but you still get points for having your hive filled. Like that just seems
Yeah. So discard up to 3 farms from your hive to gain 2 victory points each. So each farm is worth 1. So you're only gaining 3 victory points. But
yeah.
discard any resources you are no longer able to store. You get the queen's bonuses or the queen's favor for the ones that you discard. Any bonuses you uncover on your hive map may be reactivated if a new tile is placed on them.
So end game.
This
None
is
of
not
your
an end
resource-
game. This is like a mid game weird one.
What?
Because you can
Yeah.
you can uncover your mat and then recover it to get those resources back again.
Oh, but I mean, like, I could see where end game, filling a farm with resources and then discarding it to get points and then actually get your resources into Queen's favor because resources at the end of the game aren't worth points, right? So you could
That is
actually
correct.
like
Yep.
try to use that and make points out of it.
I feel like that's so much micromanaging.
I think it seems like a lot of anyway.
Question: for these development cards, is the description on the top, does that take effect when you buy the card?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, the development ones are one-time only benefit, except for I guess the victory points at the side. There's
Yeah.
a like
Right.
end game
Yeah, yeah.
value.
That's in-game shit. Yeah.
Nathan, you and I both have retired bees, but you go first, I believe.
What do you mean?
Have you already hibernated this bee that's stuck over here in the
Sorry?
hibernated area?
Yeah, I was just gonna
Not
say.
retired, hibernated.
Oh, hibernated. Okay, yes. No, I had not. Oh no, you know what? Sorry, I did. I already have placed that one.
Okay.
Oh, you did. Okay.
I just didn't remove my token here.
So I will do mine. Oops. Come back. What do I want? I like kind of hate those new things here, but I can't wipe them. I'll get a seed card. Cool. Thanks. Sorry, I'm taking over Dylan's turn.
I didn't realize it was my turn.
It's your turn.
Bobo,
Hmm?
gotta compliment your beard. It looks really nice.
It's coming. See how long I can get away with it.
I wish I could.
I can. I don't know. Nathan's always been the shining North Star for beard development.
I've been going a bit short lately.
Yeah.
I know. I saw it. I was like, oh shit, trimmed it up a lot.
Yeah, you've got the bigger, beefier beard at this point, I think.
Mine curls all over the place.
I will
though.
yield.
That's my issue.
Well, on my tiny little zoom screen, I can't see it. It looks perfectly groomed.
It's doing a lot better this year than it has in previous years. I don't know. There's something like the longer you have a beard, the less you tend to go and dick around with it. I think because I dick around with mine and it just like goes curly right away, and it's like everything in a different direction. And as long as I don't do that, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm jealous. That's all I'm saying. Don't get a big head over it.
Oh, don't worry. Mediev will keep me in check for that. She likes the beard to a point, and then it's like I usually shave it for either her birthday or Mother's Day as a gift to her. But
Man, if I could get my beard to a point where shaving it was a gift.
I can't remember the last time I didn't have a beard.
yeah,
In years.
problem is like I don't even know what's underneath this at this point. So it's like I've trimmed it down. I have a general idea, but I don't know if I've got like 2-3 chins.
Imagine shaving it and then just walking towards your kids. The screams.
Oh, Mediev has been very vocal that she's like, if you shave yourself clean, like I will not touch you. I will consider leaving you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. No, it's just back. Like we've got pictures. I think the last time I shaved completely was back when we were living in Thailand, which was 2012. And like I look back to those pictures and I'm like, no, that's not me anymore. I don't want to look like that guy. So
All I remember of clean shaven Copo is the grin. Apologies to anyone that didn't work at Four Leaf Solutions.
which is everybody but us.
Yeah,
Which is
basically.
most of us.
Yeah.
I don't accept your apology, by the way.
Copo was Damien was the face of shit eating grin. You just take the shit the company feeds you and grin back. We were early on the train to hating capitalism, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, I get
Well,
it.
I mean, they
They
put us on that train. They made sure that we were going to hate capitalism. And they're like, oh, let's put somebody who's absolutely useless inside of the office with you, and then no matter how much you complain about how useless he is, we'll just say, no, it's cool. He's billable hours.
He's
You can
billable
pick up
hours,
his slack."
baby.
Like, seriously? That's not fucking cool. God.
All right, I am on recall train. Yeah, they don't update them for you. Gotta fix that.
So wait, what triggers the end game again?
So either we fill the hibernation comb, It's all has to do with the hibernation comb. Either we fill it, all the slots are filled, or someone places all 7 of their hibernated drones in the hibernation. But I think based on how we're playing, it's just gonna get filled. No one's gonna get to 7, but we'll see. Anyways, I did a recall. I get to do 4 of my farms. Excuse me. Jeez.
Damn.
I'm a burpy man. I get 1 Queen's Favor and a water. I get 2 points and 1 point, so I get 3 points. 2, 3. And as my last one, I get to choose whatever the fuck I want, and I will choose pollen. All right. I was talking to a good friend who left Cognizant, but I worked with him at iMason. He left Cognizant last year for a new job at a new company. I was talking to him on Facebook this week, and he's like, "How you doing?" I'm like, Cognizant's a shithole, but like I got it pretty easy. I know how to manage it. I'm like, "How you doing?" He's like, "Well, my new place is also a shithole, but from working at Cognizant, I know how to navigate it." I'm like, "Well, glad to know the grass is not necessarily greener on the other side. You got a bigger paycheck, but it's a new shithole, and you don't have seniority."
Yeah. That could be a double-edged sword, though.
Yeah, 100%. This year is. I'm going to put a lot more effort into considering my options. I am pretty complacent though. Like I have it very easy right now.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to put this 2 here. So if I put him here, I get +1 for this one. So I get 5, and I can buy from the top row.
No.
What?
+1
It's
is if
4.
that's empty, brother.
What's that?
+1 is if that's empty. You have 4.
So it's only 4.
Okay, let me take that back. Sorry.
Well, who got knocked out?
Me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Go to convert. Go to convert.
You gonna get some seeds in conversion?
No, I bought a guy that gives me free wax when I go to convert.
Get some seeds, wait.
I could spend. I could spend some shit. Get some.
Get some.
This isn't meant to be a sales pitch, honey. You're not supposed to become a salesperson.
I just feel like, like it's pretty great if you're like the guy that like likes the seeds, And presumably if I do that action, I don't get the royal favor.
Correct.
Okay. So collect this thing from 3 of your farms. I can right here. That's fine, right? Like I just get that from 3 of my farms. And Astera inside of the Explorer, sorry.
Sorry, I was not gonna
Yeah,
Elizabeth's
collect
question.
from 3 of your farms. That's got to be what it is.
What do you do?
I'm gonna move there.
You're gonna put a 4, and you're gonna go to Astera, and you're gonna collect from 3 of your farms, and then whatever you want from the planet. Yes, I agree with all those things.
So I only have 3 farms. Oh, fuck me. I can't get another worker. Fuck off.
Honey, to answer your question, only when an opponent uses the space do you get queens.
Only when an opponent uses the space, what?
The dance
For
that I
converted-
taught everyone.
For dances, Elizabeth can't use her own space and
A
get
little
queen's favor.
Even though it's a really, really, really great dance and I really want to do it, I don't get the double bonus. Yeah, it's definitely, that's the future dance.
No, you don't want this.
Hey, who is on there? Sorry. Oh,
Are you-
who was on the Explorer?
If you did it, it would have knocked them back.
I already upgraded it to a, sorry, this so it's not a 4, it's a 3. I'll put it
Okay.
back.
Okay, sorry.
Are you not doing it? Jesus Christ! Oh,
I know, right? I'm fucking. I thought that it did something else, and it doesn't. So
So do you need to move the queen back and put the pollen back and everything?
Queen back and Pollen back.
The queen ship and
Yeah,
yeah, okay.
and Pollen back. Yeah. So, thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh. Okay, fine. I will go and put that there so that I can get this Queen's Chamber. Give up one of my waxes.
You also
and,
get 3 victory points.
and I get 3 victory points. Yes.
I'm sorry, why does he get 3 victory points?
the only value of placing such a high level B, well, A, you get the column, the 5+ column, but you also get the 3 victory point bonus for placing a 4 level B on the advanced track.
Oh, you do. Oh, okay. I
which
should have.
means that yellow should have, yeah.
I
Dylan
also
should
should
have.
have gotten that last turn.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, I didn't notice that.
I think you can both score that. I think that's fine. Like I
sorry.
wasn't paying attention to that.
If you're
Right?
placing a 4, look for bonuses because you get bonuses.
Yeah,
So I go up by 2.
3.
3.
Nah, if it's Dylan, it's 1.
Whatever, I'm losing anyway.
That means he's winning.
I'm. Look at me. Look at me, Dylan.
I feel like
Yeah,
Dylan's
but-
the only one that understands the game.
No,
Yeah.
not at all. What?
I feel like the victory track is highly misleading.
Doesn't matter. Who's next?
Me.
Oh no!
Okay, I put this down. I put this other thing down. I get 89 victory points.
Oh shit!
it's
I
not
didn't even
anything.
see that move.
I'm gonna recall all my workers.
Yeah, shit's about to get real. I have 3 level 3 workers, so
Who's my other worker?
hibernation's about to happen.
This guy. Okay.
Sorry, that reminds me that when I hibernated my guy, I'm supposed to get 2 victory points.
I get 1 worker. Because I'm using this one, and this one. So I get 2, 3. Oh, fuck. 1, 2, 3. I think it goes here. And 2 victory points. So I go wherever red is. I hope that's correct. Nope. Nope. Sorry, red.
Please stop fucking with me.
Never. Where am I? God damn it. Okay. I'm wherever red is. If someone could. Oh shit. Move me. Why is it? Okay.
Don't worry, got you.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Yep. That's it.
Okay, I'm gonna go to convert. Pow. And I'm gonna convert 2 pollen fiber combos into 2 waxes. That's 2 of my converts for those counting, which only Colin probably is, and probably isn't listening anyway.
I am watching closely.
That's 2 of them. And then the last one, I'm gonna do the dance of the future, baby. I'm gonna get a seed card. This is a good dance, you know? It's a really good dance. And
Everyone should do it, right?
everyone should do it. Everyone should do it. Ooh. Ooh. Wow, it's really tempting, but I'm not going to do that new seed card. Yeah, I'm just gonna there. Cool. Thanks.
Okay. I am bumping Elizabeth off convert. My 2. Is it with my 2?
And that gets you something, right?
As a result of bumping, I can choose a basic or I can convert a basic. We'll choose a pollen. And I will convert 2 pollen and a water to a honey. And I will convert a pollen and a fiber to a wax. I have space for all of that. Full turn. Oop. Sorry. I did the convert action. I have the scientist bee fruit. I also get a free wax for doing the convert action.
Jesus. Wish I had that guy. Whoops, sorry. I hit the wrong button.
Quit fucking with my shit!
Sorry. That. No. Good. Okay, if I hit the retrieve button, does it pull my guys back?
It should, but it will not upgrade them. And it should upgrade, but it doesn't. You need to upgrade your own guys.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do that. Pull those guys back. And I'm going to do my farming stuff, so I get basically just a fiber 3 Queen's Favors. Okay, that's it.
One second. Oh my god, this game is tough. Okay, I know what I'm doing. All right, I'm gonna go and put this here. So I get this 4 strength benefit. 1, 2, 3 to Malva. Put all in there. Fallen. I gain 1 seed and 1 expansion. So they're all the same, right?
They're all exactly the same.
I'll deal with that after. And then
While he's resolving his turn, next movie Tara and I are seeing tomorrow, which I'm very excited for, The Boy and the Heron.
Oh, yeah, I would very much love to watch.
Interestingly, most of the screenings around here are doing subtitles. There's only one that's doing the dub, and I'm sort of actually interested to see the dub.
I've heard, well, so not heard. I assume everyone's seen the memes, but like everyone's like over the moon about Robert Pattinson's voice acting in it.
Yeah, that's what I've seen.
But yeah, like honestly, it's been a while since I've seen a new Miyazaki movie.
It's been a while since he's put one out. Last weekend we watched Nausicaa, which I've somehow never seen.
It's been over a decade, but I remember thinking it was great. It's got Patrick Stewart in it in the English dub.
Sure, it sure does.
Yeah.
has everybody seen Rebel Moon?
Not yet. Also, one of the options last night, but I was like, eh. But I forgot Charlie Hunnam was in it. If I remembered Charlie Hunnam was in it, I'm like, sorry, honey, we have to watch this.
I don't.
I
Yeah.
recommend watching it, but don't get too excited.
It's not
No,
good.
I will watch it probably alone.
I would watch it with people that respect that you are watching it.
Who's
Don't
that?
watch it alone.
It doesn't even
What?
sound like you're that person.
You know what? If you could go back into the past and recruit me to watch it with you, I would watch it with you. But having watched it, I don't think it's worth it.
Doug is in my chat right now saying he understands why people hated it. It's
'Cause it's
okay,
bad.
but derivative.
It's not.
Yes, but it's supposed to be derivative. Like that's kind of the point of it, is that it's derivative, but he's trying to hide it. That's the problem. Like if it wasn't for the fact that he hasn't embraced it, like he's really trying to hide it. It's honestly like it's
Now, Mike,
frustrating. And
The
a lot of,
only two things I remember from the trailer are A, Charlie Hunnam, and I'm like, hey, how the fuck you get Charlie Hunnam in this shit? And B, a guy holds up 2 lightsabers. Like, what the fuck?
now my understanding is that this film was developed out of a pitch that he had put together to do a Star Wars film, which was turned down, and so he's now developed it as a non-Star Wars property. So it is essentially a Star Wars movie with all of the, Star Wars properties
feels-
filed off.
yeah, exactly. It feels like you started with a Star Wars movie and then was just like, ah, shit, how can I make it not Star Wars? And just like threw shit at it without thinking. And it's like the bad guys in it are actual Nazis in Nazi uniforms.
But-
and that's like, it's like so fucking ham-handed.
But to be fair, Kopo, in Star Wars, the bad guys are Nazis.
No, but they're not in Nazi uniforms.
They're
Like,
not in Nazi
straight up,
uniforms. They are
World War II
Nazis. They are called
Nazi
stormtroopers.
Yeah, I know. Well, but it's like it's worse than that. It's like they want to go and have the Empire and stuff like to the point that the home planet of them is what is it called? The Mother World or whatever? Mother World?
Is it
Instead of
Motherland?
the Motherland, it's like fuck.
No,
And-
like
and that's
I'm
just
I'm not trying to even protect it,
No.
but like there are Nazi stereotypes in Star Wars, obviously.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, for sure. That's not one of the biggest complaints about the whole thing. There's a lot to be like. It could have been a really good movie. It was close to being a good movie, but I don't know. I'm hoping the sequel will be better. You say Dylan's like shaking his head. I feel like it's a redeemable. Like if you argue that it's a setup to a universe that could be good, I could see it.
I
No.
swear to God, the only reason I want to watch it is because I mentioned Charlie Hunnam when you mentioned it, and you're like, those are the only good scenes, and I'm like, well, then now I want to fucking watch it because I fucking love Charlie Hunnam. So
Charlie Hunnam might be the best thing about the movie.
that's what Kobo said.
Exactly what I said.
But he has like if it's a 2-hour movie, he has like 6 minutes.
I didn't want to go in.
So
I
if-
swear
if
to
I
God,
don't
when
watch
you-
a movie
when you-
with
I don't
6
want to go and
minutes-
give spoilers to Colin.
When
I'm
you
like,
mouse over it in Netflix, it shows his fucking face.
well,
Like that's how much they
Yeah,
know.
because-
That's how much they know that he's the only worthwhile part of this fucking
Yeah,
movie.
because Charlie Hunnam, a British actor, does a Australian accent for 6 minutes within a film. And it's not bad. But the rest of that 100 and whatever minutes of the film are not good.
It's fair. That's why I'll watch it by myself. I won't subject Elizabeth to it.
I wish I didn't watch it by myself. I think you need a friend. I think you need a partner. I think you need someone that can support you through that. Because
No,
Oh, okay, this is back to
Listen,
early
listen,
2020. Or,
Is it
it's
still
not bad
Elizabeth's
if you
turn?
watch it like as if you watch it as though you're watching a movie that's not good. If you're like looking for the parts that aren't good, it's kind of entertaining to watch in that sense.
No,
But
because
if
I-
you're watching it for a good movie,
no,
it's
because
not
I
good.
I went into that movie going like, I don't think this will be good, but a lot of the reviews I read were like, oh, but the action scenes are really good. So I was like, okay, I love action. So I went into it going like, okay, it's gonna be a stupid movie with good action. And then it was just a stupid movie with bad action. So it didn't I don't
I didn't.
I
I
don't know
didn't
what
like the action either.
I don't know what's redeemable about that movie except for Charlie Hunnam, because even the main actress of that movie, I'm sorry, she's not good. I wish she was, but she's
No. She's not. I don't think she's a bad actress. I think
no,
that
she's
the
not a bad actress.
scenes are really shit for her. I think that it's the scenes and like the directing, and it's not her.
No, they give her terrible lines.
Yeah,
How do you say any of
her
those lines
delivery
with
is
a straight
okay,
face?
and I noticed that as well. Like I'm like, you're not doing it her justice. Like all the action scenes are like they're just really weird and awkward, and they're done to in order to make things look cool, but it looks cool at the cost of like no person in the world would fucking react this way in certain situations. Like she's fucking doing backflips and shit, all like shooting everybody, and there's a guy sitting there, she's like running through the room fucking killing everybody doing backflips, and there's a guy with a gun pointed at her who never pulls the fucking trigger once. And it's like it's just the whole movie is like has points like that are really frustrating, that once like there's Nemesis, the girl who's got the double lightsabers, and she's fucking fighting this like spider woman thing, and she keeps on like hitting her with the swords, and they're fucking doing nothing, and then she fucking turns on lightsaber mode, and all of a sudden her swords just cut through everything, and it's like, and then for the rest of the movie, every single time she gets into a fight, she turns on lightsaber mode, and it's like, why didn't you do that for your fight with the spider that was kicking your ass the whole time?
Well, and that was the thing. Like they set her up like, oh, this is the person, and then you get
Colin,
to
what are you doing?
the ass is getting
Oh,
kicked.
yeah.
Sorry,
Like,
I need to explain what I'm doing, but
And her name is Nemesis.
there's a lot of people that hate Rebel Moon.
I hate Rebel Moon.
Okay, so I'm spending a seed card and I'm turning one of my 3s into 4s.
Fine, whatever.
That's what it lets me do, and then I'm going to research, and I'm booting out. Okay,
Jeez.
whoever's green has 2 booted out 4s.
Yep.
And I am taking 4 of these cards and getting rid of 3 of them. I'm only allowed to keep 1. Oh, that's a cool one, actually. That's a cool one. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Okay. So,
I'm clearing.
but I also get to plant a card. Hold on.
Wait. Did you say that you're only allowed to keep so many seed cards?
What?
So you're only allowed to keep so many seed cards? Like, do you
Well,
have
just
like a?
draw X cards, keep 1, discard the rest.
Oh, sorry. Okay, thank you.
So it does say on your player board there's only 2 slots for seed cards.
For planted seed cards.
For
I'm
planted ones,
planting
right?
this one. I'm planting that one. I have played a 4. I'm planting a seed card that gives me 1 victory point per basic resource I have at the end of
Nice.
Once you have an expansion, you can unlock your 3rd, and once you have a 2nd expansion, you unlock your 4th.
Exactly. So I have the ability to plant 3. I've only planted 1. That's my turn. So Sorry, it took that long because people were really vocal about
Blah, blah.
Rebel Moon.
Um,
All right.
so yeah, Damien put down his hibernated guys, and did you reset the?
Nope. I was just going to say I'm resetting this. So
Go for it.
that was the. Just let me quickly confirm which one it was. I don't want to fuck everything up. Yeah. Okay. So I'm clearing this guy. Bam. And then I also have the caretaker. So every time I hibernate, I get 2 resource. So I get 4 resource there. Not even gonna be able to hold all my resources. Fuck. A lot of water.
Jeez. Okay, I'm going to convert and which one? Water. You get one of these. That's it.
Big bust. Okay, so I've got this 2 here. I'm going to put it on the grow, but I also have this card. The worker that you place this turn acts as if it has +2 strength. So I'm going to treat them as a 4. I'm going to upgrade my faction, which I haven't even seen yet. Or if you do, you may pay 1 to collect. Oh, cool. And then I'm going to use 2 of the pollens that I have to bring back 2 workers, and the other 2 waters to buy a tile.
Well, hold on.
Nice.
Hold on.
Yeah. Are you doing that?
He's treating his guy as strength 4.
Yeah,
Oh.
I've got this
Has
card.
he
the
played a
seed.
card?
Sorry, missed that.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Hey, did you actually spend the resources?
No, sorry. I'm in the process of doing that. So the resources that I'm costing for that, and then a pollen for each. That's it.
Yep.
Looks like yellow just got hibernated.
Yellow did.
So, I used to run a D&D campaign. Fell apart for a couple different reasons. Breakup of a couple was probably the main one, but I went out and bought a thing.
Bastard.
Where do I put
Okay, cool.
So, does anyone want to join a D&D campaign?
Yes.
I have two comments. Sure, and yes, that just goes above your like little character mat. There's a little slot where if you put it there, it'll drop in.
It doesn't go
Just
there
above.
before, so
Yeah, but it's coming back from you hibernated your guy, so it's back to a 1, and then just throw it up here.
okay. So
There
then
you
I'll
go.
just,
Yeah, you need to buy back
It's a 1.
hibernated guys
Yep.
you, and then what did I put it on?
as babies.
Oh, it's a thing. Okay.
A quick heads up. I mean, it's not going to be fucking relevant, I don't think, but I can. I forgot that I have the nutritionist, and I get an extra thing
When you grow, yeah, good
when I
call.
grow.
I think that's.
I mean, it could be relevant.
I'm just gonna
Oh,
trust
sure.
that the extra thing doesn't mean anything to me.
Well,
Not directly. But yeah, Colin, I'd be interested.
Yeah, I'd also.
I thought so. I thought Dylan would. I thought Nathan definitely
Oh.
would. I was not gonna exclude Nathan the next time I was running a D.
going
Kopo,
back
I
to-
don't know if you're interested in being a D&D character.
How often do you play? I've never played. D&D.
So here's the thing. There's an ideal oftenness of how you play, and then there's the realistic oftenness of how you play.
Every week. Sorry, what?
Yeah, no. So every 3 months.
What?
When was the last time Steins of Fun Delver made it together?
Okay,
November?
Okay, but aren't we supposed to play
Next Sunday?
next Sunday or the Sunday after?
No, I think it's next Sunday.
Okay, let me put that.
It's a any meme you see about people trying to get together for D&D, that is
Completely accurate.
100% true.
Yeah.
But I
So
will
that's
be
the
there.
thing. But the thing that I would put to you, Damien, is if you are interested, the night we decide on, you're like in for like 4 to 5 hours. Like you can
4
take
to-
breaks, you can like go handle your kids, but like it's not a quick session. It's not like a time box
Sure.
thing.
What time does it usually start at?
It depends on the people, but we're thinking probably 7 p.m. to whenever. That's all I'm saying. Like, this is hypothetical. This isn't even like a you need to commit to anything, brother.
Okay, I might be interested. Let me.
Okay, but I'm already committed.
No,
so-
the other people are committed, but I understand how these people will commit to something. I understand you have 2 children and a wife that like goes like across the world occasionally.
Okay, my soon-to-be wife goes across the world occasionally.
Not as often as Kopo's.
But and
Okay, but
also,
good.
so with you, when your wife goes across, do you have kids?
No.
No. When your wife goes across the world, you don't have to watch kids when she's gone. So I don't have the option if she's gone to like do something because at 7,
Fair enough.
because I have to put my kids to bed.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Could they be players in the campaign?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm just throwing that out there.
Mm. I like the way your mind thinks. No.
Thank you.
Anyways, sorry I brought it up this early, but I bought do you know how expensive D&D books are? Jesus fuck.
Yes.
They're pricey.
I bought a
stopped
$70 book.
Oh my God, Tales of the Yawning Portal.
Yeah.
Oh,
is it bad? Why did you react like that, Jill?
no, it's fine.
Oh no.
Hey, I understood what the Yawning Portal was. That's why I bought it. I don't know much of the D&D lore yet, but I know the Yawning Portal.
Yeah. I just have to go min-max my character. Give me 8 hours.
All right, bye.
No, it's not. It's not that bad.
Challenge.
It's pretty good depending upon which one you're picking.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna read through them. I'm like in I love our sessions, Steins of Fundelver. I think I enjoy D&D as a DM more than character.
I sometimes agree, but it depends on the day.
Oh shit, it's my turn.
I was just gonna say it's
Yeah, it
constant.
is.
If we would like to end this game at some point ever, I would just need to.
Yeah, we
like,
should
call it.
probably get our ass in gear.
Alright, sorry. Fuck me. Forever. Bing, ba-dum, boom.
Just wanted to talk about my Hexblade Warlock, okay? Jesus.
I just want to talk about my useless fucking life cleric.
You just gotta give it a couple more levels. It's fine.
Please let me level up.
Well, that's not how that works.
I think the last time that I actually played D&D with humans was 25 years ago.
Oh shit, I'm buying that shit.
And I had a fighter cleric who, under 2nd edition rules, had the granted power to cast True Seeing at will because of his patron god, which was so ridiculously overpowered.
Yeah, that would be.
That it broke the game. But my DM at the time, we had a conflict over which campaign setting was superior, and he refused to admit that anything to do with Forgotten Realms could be not good. So because I pointed out in a supplement that power was there, he had to allow it. We were in high school. We were pretty dumb.
Okay.
True Seeing at will, just like no illusions will ever work, no magic-based traps. I could just see everything.
Okay, I went
It was
explore
dumb.
with a level 3 guy, so I can't do the level 4. I got 2 pollens and a water, and I'm done.
That's literally where I was going to go, Colin. You have fucked me again.
It's my goal in life, brother.
Okay. What can we do as an alternative? What if I go to do that?
Oh, I know why, because you want honey. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's basically Honey Planet, but it takes 2 turns.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to... A fucking pain in the ass. If I go... Yeah, okay. Whatever. We'll go here, we'll take one of each of these.
E. That's your B.
Oh, I'm retired.
Yep.
Yep.
Do you think there's value in not letting anyone that's part of a D&D squad know what the other people are?
What do you mean?
Like, everyone chooses their class and race blindly?
Yes.
Oh, why would there be value in having people choose blindly?
Because
risk of creating an imbalanced party.
Because it's funny.
Yeah, I'm playing a seed that lets me pay a card to move twice, pay a resource to move twice. So I'm going to pay my water to move twice. I am going to move twos.
Wait.
Oh, one
It
or
doesn't
two.
say. Okay, there you go. Yeah.
What's that?
No, never mind. I thought you were moving the ship twice, but yeah, you could place 2 workers.
Oh, yeah. So
Yeah. Sorry, I
taking
misunderstood.
this, I'm using the 2 that I bought with that to buy this convert card here. And that's it. That.
Whoa.
So sorry, I'm gonna go to Malva where I get 1 pollen, which is so annoying. But I'm going there because it gives me a bee and it lets me plant one of my seeds. I will plant this seed
Sweet.
and get one of my bees
Oh,
out of
shit.
retirement. Yeah, it would be really good for
Too
Coco,
shabby.
I think. But it's Coco doesn't have it, so whatever.
Hmm.
And I guess that's it. Just a quick turn.
I need more honey.
I got you, babe. No, I'm not gonna give you one.
Bumping me all over the place.
I'm
See?
bumping ya, I'm bumping ya. I'm bumping here, I'm bumping here. Pollen and a water gets me a honey. Then I can do whatever else I want. Imagine thinking, I will sacrifice honey, you get a thing. Taking a seed card because I sacrificed a point.
Great choice. Everyone take note.
And I do it again. Okay, yep, I did it again. Hold on though. Yeah, no, I'm done.
Oh shit.
Okay, I'm going to play this little guy here. And I'm going to get my first carving. I'm going to take the surplus carving because it only costs 1 honey, which means that it costs me 0 honeys. That there, and I'm going to take a seed card. Wait, what?
Told you, seed cards are crazy.
No, well, my what is not like disbelief. It's like I can't understand what it means.
But I promise it's probably also because it's crazy.
Oh, okay. But if I can plant that, that probably is even better for me.
Note to everyone, Nathan wants to plant.
I can just
We
hold that
can't.
for now, I guess.
We can't stop him from doing it, but be aware.
Okay, so recalling.
All right.
So I've got 4 bees out there. If I
Yep.
recall them, my number 4
Hibernates.
hibernates immediately,
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
and then okay, so
The rest level up, but you also get to produce on 4 farms.
okay. So is there a button that I have to press to do that?
There's a button that will recall them. It
Yeah.
will not upgrade them. It will not hibernate them. Like it's a primitive
Where's
button.
that button?
It's beside your docking mat.
Oh, retrieve bees. Okay. Is that I'm not pressing the wrong person? All right. Okay.
Green player retrieve 4 of their bees, receiving income from 3 different farms. It says.
Where did my 4th bee go?
Okay, maybe you don't
Not
get.
hibernated.
Maybe you don't get the hibernated one.
I wouldn't think you would.
Oh, it went there.
It goes straight into hibernation.
That's interesting. I didn't realize that, but that makes sense.
Well, that one was one. but
Worker
you get
retrieval
a hibernation one, right?
must immediately hibernate.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Yeah, you get 3 of your farms, and then that one gets you the hibernation bonus.
Fuck.
1 point.
Damn.
Sorry, say that again, Colin. What did you say?
Just exactly.
I said what you already did. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you did it correctly.
Okay. All right, so I get my 1 back because I have the 1 farm that gives that back, and then I've got 1, and then I got 3 victory points, and that's my turn, right? That is a turn.
I fucking hope so.
Yep. Okay. That's good.
We're closing in on the end though. We got 5.
Yep.
Oh,
5
100%.
places open on the hibernation cone. Most of my bees are 4 or close to 4.
Hmm.
Dylan already knows.
Oh, nice. I got the
Nathan and Kopo. We do online trivia Sunday nights. I don't know if you'd be in for online trivia on Zoom. With
What time?
it is 7 p.m. on Sunday nights. We do it with a guy who runs it from Pegasus on Church.
Oh yeah, you've mentioned that guy before.
Yeah, Simon is one of our favorite people in the entire world. A lovely man. And it's rekindling tomorrow. So if you're interested, we can send out the invite. You don't need to join. You can join. It's up to you guys.
When is it? Sorry.
Tomorrow, every Sunday at 7 p.m. basically.
Nah. Thanks.
Sometimes we will miss it, and he will do it on Wednesdays at a bar near us, and we will go to that instead. In which case, you guys are on your fucking own.
I will 100% play D&D.
Not what we were talking about anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Dylan,
Tell anybody's not aware though.
Dylan, you need to know you will
Back a
be
minute.
invited before anyone else will be.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, I want to kind of talk to you about like duo DMing something. Because I think I can learn from you.
I'd be down. I'm happy to learn from anyone that DMs. Like, it's like I do D&D on Sundays typically. And one of the best parts about doing it consistently on a Sunday is that different people have been doing it every Sunday. And it's allowed me to learn from different people, different perspectives, different ways of doing it. Like, it's occasionally messed me up. Like, I think there was one session we did where I tried to do like different rules because the person that had done it for a couple sessions in a row was like doing different rules, and it messed me up. But otherwise, like, it's very interesting to learn from different people. So
I'm gonna do
Okay.
my turn. I'm gonna speak to
okay, go ahead.
2 different things you've said.
Cheers.
Don't know what I'm gonna do for me, like half an hour.
It's okay. I'll give you 45 minutes.
Right, I remember what I was gonna do. Okay. I have 2 honey. I'm gonna go to carve. Like, that one's pretty good.
Which one?
That one's less good. It's not horrible. That's not good. That's not great. I'm gonna take this. Fine, whatever. Alright, I took that.
Oh, where my guys got bounced.
Yeah, I bounced you to hibernation. Should be
Yep.
good for you. Because it should be good for everybody. That's the enemy.
Okay.
Okay, to speak to you, Dylan.
Okay.
What were we talking about? Oh no, 2 of my favorite things that have ever happened in D&D One was when you were DMing and you let us go into the shop and we rolled to like scramble through the pile. That was amazing. Like literally, for me as a person who just wants cool gear, I wanted that is like get me into a session immediately. Like get me into a whole campaign immediately. Even though I've forgotten that I've had that time like 6 out of 8 times. But
12, 14, 20 times.
but that was fucking amazing. Like that inspires me as a DM to try and figure out ways to put that kind of interaction in.
Okay.
And as a DM, one of my favorite things that I've ever done was early in my campaign with it's Dan and Sean, and it was Ree and Andrew and Elizabeth, was they found these shitty mushrooms, and I don't know why, but the whole party felt like these mushrooms needed to mean something. So I made them mean something, but only to Andrew, who was a rock gnome. Everyone else got poisoned if they like ate the mushrooms or did anything with the mushrooms, but Andrew, like they attuned to Andrew. And so I let him let them ferment back at the hotel in barrels, and they became this mushroom wine for him. And for the next 3 sessions, he had advantage on like 1 check per section. And I was like, I felt pretty good about figuring out how to manage that. And that is I even more than the shop rolling for the thing, I felt as a DM figuring out how to manage these guys not shutting the fuck up about mushrooms. Learning how to deal with that made me feel much better. So, I don't know, it's fun.
Okay, I'm figuring out what I want to do here. I know we're getting quite close. Only 4 more hibernations to go, eh? So I'm like, what can I do within... Okay, fine. I'm going to do that. I'm going to... So I went to convert. I'm going to trade in...
Oh, I got bumped.
Yep, and one of those, and I'm going to take... Oh, wait, no, I actually can't do that. I can't store any more of those. Because I built so few farms. Never mind, I'm going to take that back. These and one of these. And I'm going to... Yeah, really hamstrung myself with my shit building. Amazing.
Well, you did get the penis hive.
Yeah, that wasn't amazing. You know what? I'm gonna actually trade. Just a sec. One of your things. You know what? I'm gonna actually trade my. No, can I plant that?
Oh,
Okay,
I'm
I'm
seeing
not
no
actually gonna do
quality.
anything. Done.
I am going to convert. I have the card that gets me -1 cost for, what is it? Pollen. So I'm going to go and do 3 honeys.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna need that explained to me as well.
So I've got
Yeah.
this card. This card here, the chemist. So converting for honey, that costs me 1 less pollen each time.
Okay, so
Okay.
you can get honey for a pollen and a water, not 2 pollen and a water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but he's got enough to do it. Yeah.
So I'm gonna do that 3 times.
Okay. And you went there with the 3. All right. 100% fair. Absolutely.
Do you have a place to store all your 3 honeys?
And then some. Oh, not really.
Right up his ass. I've met this guy. Everyone knows we're nearing the end. Everyone's stockpiling honey and buying carves.
We're near the end, like super near the end.
I feel like there's so many 4s on the board that if they get bumped, we're all donezo.
If the last one goes, everyone gets 1 more turn.
Thank
Really?
you for saying that out loud.
Yeah.
I will now go back to the rules and make sure I am not lying. Apiary ends when all sectors in the hibernation comb for the player count are filled with hibernation tokens, or when a single player places their 7th hibernation token. Each player takes 1 additional turn, including the player who triggered the end of the game.
Oh. Okay.
Special reward. Okay, Naiwo,
Well, I guess
you
the
got
player
to,
who triggered the end of the game is actually probably bumping somebody in all likelihood.
Yeah. Gotta hibernate
Makes
your
sense.
dude.
You do get a hibernation, honey.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna try to split the points with green. I think that's the thing. That's the thing. I
And
don't know. Dylan's trying.
don't let green take all the points. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy's a
Uh,
cunt.
I'm yellow.
They can hold the point. Oh,
You mean yellow?
No, I didn't mean yellow. I meant this shenanigans
Yeah.
over here. And I get 2
Shenanigans.
points when I retire
next person
somebody.
who says shenanigans,
What?
This is shenanigans.
I'm gonna pistol whip the next person who says shenanigans.
It's all shenanigans.
Do you actually have a pistol?
I hope not.
I
don't wanna-
have Nerf guns galore. I can pistol whip somebody if that counts.
Oh no.
My skull is thick enough, it'll crack that pistol.
I have backup.
All is not thick enough.
Oh, it's my turn. Sorry. Okay. How close are we? We're 3 hibernations away from being done.
It's going to end quicker than you think.
I suspect it will, yeah. So I'd like to accomplish some small goals. And I can probably rank them. Yeah. I've got 1 guy out there. Yeah, I do. Okay. So if I do that,
I don't want to be shitty to this game, but the box says this game takes 60 to 90 minutes.
Probably
I-
for the minimum number of players.
But sorry.
And we're pretty slow. We're,
Yeah.
we're generally pretty slow.
It's been 4 hours.
Any game It's like at its if everyone knows how to play it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that's the
I
game
think that's a
developers
shitty
sitting
way
there.
to rank how long a game takes.
that's how they do it.
No, and
That's-
I think that's shitty.
I
When
agree.
Elizabeth and I finally make our board game company, we're gonna
Yeah.
make our time estimates. If you are new, this takes forever. If you're learned, this takes no time.
Okay.
But the people that
That's-
make this game and say it's 90 minutes,
Uh-huh.
fuck you. They don't even
What's-
put per player. They just say 90 minutes.
What's the in between though? Like if you have one person that's never played it and one person that's played it, what's the in between?
I think you just do an average.
Okay, so that's probably what they do.
No,
Whose
I
turn
don't.
is it?
I think it's bullshit for most games,
It's my
and
turn.
for this
Sorry.
one specifically.
Yeah.
This one says 60 to 90 minutes. And if everyone knows this game, 90 minutes is still a stretch, in my opinion.
I think you could do this one, and this reminds me. I don't know if you played Dune Imperium.
We own Dune Imperium. We have not
Okay.
played it yet.
So, oh, okay. So it's,
Elizabeth
it's,
bought it for me. I
Yeah,
need
it's-
some suckers to play it with us.
I'm a sucker.
Yes,
it's-
please. Would you like to come over tomorrow?
Yes. It's because Scooey got it for me for Christmas. I played 5 games. I've won 3. Now I think I've actually won 2 because I think I cheated on 1. But
You cheated on a
That's
screen?
well, because when you're playing a
This
game,
is on stream.
yeah, because when you're trying to get used to the rules of a game, there's going to be a point in which you cheat on the rules.
What?
Yeah, no, literally every time we've played a co-op
Yeah,
game.
100%. There's no way you can play a board game and not cheat when you're trying to learn how to play a board game.
I entirely disagree, unless you're saying that cheating counts inadvertent improper play.
That's what I mean. Like you're going
Okay.
through the motions, and then you just realize,
It sounded
We-
it sounded like
we-
you were saying that
we-
a necessary part of learning a game is attempting to deceive your
No, no,
opponent.
No, we forgot a
Okay.
I'm not trying
rule.
to do it advertently. You're just going through the motions, and you're like, oh fuck. That
We-
last
Right.
We forgot
Like,
a rule.
yeah, 2 hands ago I didn't do it correctly or whatever.
Yeah, it
And at
happens
that
every
point, I'm
time.
just like, oh fuck, I didn't do it correctly. I'll correct myself. However,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah. So, Dune Imperium is one of those in which like I've played 5 or 6 games since I got it, which is like since Christmas this year, and I think I've played it correctly 3 or 4 times.
I have a great deal of respect for
So.
how much respect you give to board games you are given.
I have a lot of board games and I try to play them as accurately as possible.
I mean, like you don't even have people to play with. You just like I'm gonna play the solo mode of this board game.
Well, yeah.
What is Elizabeth doing?
Sorry, I'm just trying to
Oh.
finish my turn well.
Speaking of cheating at board games,
So
It seemed like you're moving the ship all over the place.
so the queen ship started over here,
Mhm.
and I moved it 3 over to Parale, but I didn't have a 4 anyway. So I moved it back, and I might as well get an extra pollen by moving it to Zengi instead.
Okay.
So that's why I moved it and then moved it back, because I was like, oh, I'm playing it with a 1 and it's not worth. So that's
Gotcha.
why I did that. Yeah. And sorry, I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to build this thing or wait. And I think I will wait.
That's bold.
Okay.
This
well,
shit's
then
about
I
to
will-
end.
Okay. Well, Jesus, I'll build it then.
Is it? I don't know what's happening anymore.
It's
think-
Colin's turn.
I think shit's about to end. Yeah, no, it's my turn. Absolutely. I am everyone's favorite
Please,
person.
I'm discarding those two
Wait.
then for 4 points.
What do I have? I have a bunch of wax. I'm gonna buy things that are worth wax. I should. I'm worried about the things I could buy with wax.
Okay, but I'm also confused what you can buy with wax with this game.
It's only
Basically,
literally
the
the red
taxes.
tiles.
Oh. But
I'd rather just plant
Please,
something. I'm gonna
yeah.
plant a thing. I'm bumping my own fucking self. Bumping my own self. I'm putting a thing out there and getting myself a fucking pollen. And I'm planting this. Yeah, still there. Well, I hate this board. Just plant the fucking seed. I got that. I already planted my thing. I get but I also get 4 of these, and then I get to discard 3 of them.
Yeesh.
Good one, actually.
Oh, what the fuck did I do?
That's a good one.
I love seed cards, man. All right, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. That's 3. I'm good. I get to keep the rest. That's me. This is a planted seed card. The thing to the left of my board is a planted seed card.
Yeah, understood. Okay, I'm going to. Actually, I'm going to play my seed card rather than planting it. Move one of your hibernating guys within the hibernation comb and gain the new bonus. So this is the hibernation comb.
Correct.
So I'm going to move one of this guy over to here. What are under these
You can't.
yellow
You
guys?
can't subvert someone else though.
Why not?
Because
What do you mean?
I don't think you can subvert someone else. Let me look up the fucking
Yeah,
appendix, but I don't think you can subvert someone else's placement. Where else? Where would they go?
yeah, no, they swap or something.
What? It's a seed
What?
card.
Yeah,
What's the number on the seed card? Bottom right.
21.
20. Move one of your bees from one hibernation comb space into an unoccupied space. Unoccupied space.
Well, shit. I thought I could do something sneaky and kick someone out of their pod. Okay, well,
I respect
whatever.
the attempt.
Yeah, I mean I feel like that would be a really cool card, like a cool move.
I feel like that would also like end in murder.
Yeah, that would like end families.
If we weren't
Relationships.
on Zoom,
But
Nathan
it's
might
it's
not
such a
survive
specific
the end of
card
this
and it's
round.
for such a specific situation that I feel like
Yes.
you pull it off. Pretty good for you.
Yeah, but it doesn't do me much good now. So I'm just going to trash it. Okay. Ah, well. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to play this guy here.
Ooh, I get hibernated.
Mm-hmm. Hey, is anyone very interested in creating a new carving on the next turn?
not sure that there will be a next turn, but
Yeah, sorry. We are down to one open hibernation comb spot.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Okay, in that case, I'm just going to let's see, what shall we play?
Muted, my love.
there is technically a turn after.
Yeah, when it gets
Yeah.
filled, we all get one turn. Oh boy. Okay.
That's true. Okay, I mean, the reason I ask, it would have been nice if I thought there was going to be more than one turn remaining. That one of these is like 12 victory points if you have 0 or 1 active workers.
Yeah,
And
it seems
I have
tricky.
I have 2. I have 2, and I won't be able to boot myself out for sure. So that's a lot to gamble on. Have I given you an idea, Colin? If it makes it around?
What I love about this game is I have multiple avenues, and I have drank enough that I don't know which one to choose.
I feel like by the end of my last turn, I always have a plan, and then by the time it starts my new turn, that plan is totally evaporated. Like it's completely gone from my brain, not to mention that the board
That's
state
not
has
gonna
changed.
do anything.
That's my favorite thing about a good worker placement is that you should not be able to have a plan. You should have a plan, but you should know that it's not going to work.
Yep.
Yeah. I had a plan 3 turns ago, and then this
Big
this
this.
in-game shit came way too fast. Way, like
What do you mean
everybody's
way
just
too
like,
fast? We've literally, based on my stream,
No, the hibernation.
we are
one just
at
filled
4
up,
hours
like,
and
crazy
13
quickly.
minutes.
Okay,
That's the thing, I feel like-
No, I just mean like the bottom.
I feel like 2 turns ago, I was like, yeah, I could have another 6 turns, and now all of a sudden we're done, right?
Yeah. Okay, so I spent my 1 honey. I bought my carving. Placed it on the board. I took the queen's favor that I get for doing that. That's my turn.
Okay, so I am going to, for the first time, use my class ability, retrieve 1 worker, and trigger whatever. But I can upgrade, I believe, my guy to a 4. Do this, right? The only guy that's on there.
Sorry, before you go, did you get Queen's favor, Nathan, for placing a carving?
Yes, I did. For placing a carving on that spot.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry. Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Popo,
I even mentioned it.
when you retrieve your guy, he does upgrade if you want him to. Actually, I think he's forced to. You also get to pay a resource if you want to get whatever you want from one of your farms.
Yeah, I'm going to take the 3 victory points. But I think that's an upgrade ability. Before I didn't have to upgrade him, right?
No, when
Anyway.
you retrieve a worker, you absolutely need to upgrade him.
No. But because of the
Iber.
original state was
Iber.
What's that?
I'm looking up Iber.
Wow.
You may recall 1 worker at the start of each turn, increase its strength by +1.
Oh, I do increase their strength.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck me, I didn't know that. I thought at the start.
Sorry, brother.
Okay. That might have changed because it just felt kind of useless.
If you
to me
don't
otherwise.
want to do it, you don't have to do it, but...
No, I want to now, so that I can carve.
But he's still available for placement.
Was that?
He's still available for placement. Like, you've recalled him, but he's a worker. You can put him back out.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing that right now. Sorry. So that was. I just booted you, Nathan. I've got cards.
Yeah, I could have taken the one that would have got me 12 victory points.
Well, that's because that's the one that I want, man. I'm not gonna tell you to go for that. Come on. Yeah. So, I did that I am going to buy that card that Nate. What?
I guess I'm wondering what the definition of active bees is. 'Cause you got 3 in your active pool right now.
Yeah.
Oh wait, so that's my active.
Oh, those are active. Yeah.
Oh, I'm.
I
dumb.
only have one. I only have one bee in the
So
game
what's
right
the question?
Sorry, I thought it meant active, like on the board, like actually out. So
now.
never
The
mind.
question is, what is the condition to get the 12 bonus victory points from the mausoleum?
Okay.
12
Okay.
victory
Hold on.
points
Hold
if you
on.
have 0
No,
or
you're
1
right.
active bees.
No, hold on. Hold on. I will tell you. Give me a second.
No. Well, I know. It literally says active bees right there.
I just
Yeah, it says active pool.
I can understand thinking that active bees are the ones on the board, but I'm
What's
just
the
worried
what's
that
the what's the card called?
Mausoleum.
I mean, I don't even need that.
So,
I'm
I'm
fine.
not gonna lie. The appendix does not help. The appendix tells me gain 12 if you have 0 or 1 active workers at the end of the game. Yeah, thank you. That's what the fucking thing says.
Because the board calls it the active pool, like, I was operating under the assumption that those are active.
Okay, so yeah, so the way I'm with you guys. It would be people that you need to buy, like bees you need to buy. They're not on a board. They're not on the play area. They're retired or hibernated or something. They're not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, I agree with that.
Yeah. And then I have this seed card I'm going to play that lets me activate 2 of my farm abilities. The only ones that are really relevant to me are the 3 victory points. And I'll say this one just to say that I did. I think that's all.
Billy John.
Billy John, indeed. Okay.
Oh, did that not push somebody into the final slot?
No.
Oh.
No. I thought
No, yeah.
Nathan got pushed.
Yeah, I did. You know what? I didn't put my guy in. I should have.
Yeah, so Nathan's. Okay.
Right in there. And
Sorry, I muted myself.
Yay.
Okay, so then we're on the last turns. Dylan's first last turn, and then we go around the
No special rules though. I can go to the bathroom.
No, if you go to the bathroom, you lose.
the only rule in the last round is no bathroom breaks.
I can only do one thing. So, where's my other?
Okay, I will go to recruit. I will spend 1 pollen on a biochemist, I think. And because I used a 4 there, I get 3 points. And I think that is it for my last turn.
Are you standing, Kopo? Motherfucker.
I started it just because, well, like, so the CrossFit shit. I was talking to my coach about how like I can't do like a front rack really well, and he was like, "You sit down all day for your job. Like I can tell." I'm like, "Okay." It's like stand up all day, and you'll be able to go and like actually lift weights the way you're supposed to. So I shifted over to it, and yeah, I can suddenly do the front rack thing, which is really important. And yeah,
So I have no interest in CrossFit, but
nope. Get that.
like, do you have like a desk you're at? Like, do you have a thing?
So
like,
I've got like
a thing
Jesus,
you
what-
care about standing up. Like, I'm interested in not sitting down all day. To be fair.
So during the pandemic, I actually bought like a desk like riser thing. So it goes on top of your desk, and you're able to go and bring it up and down with your hands, and it's pretty easy to do. Like it's just something that you squeeze and you can kind of lower it, raise it. Pretty easy. And I just used that on my desk. Been using it forever. I actually did this thing for Christmas, which is actually pretty sweet. It's just like a curved standing thing, so you rock back and forth, and it actually really kind of helps it not suck so much. So I'm moving around all day, but yeah, if you see me like rocking back and forth, it's because I'm literally on like fucking surfboard all day.
Cool. I didn't know that. Thank you.
But yeah, the stand-up sit-down desk is nice. I have a drafting chair that I bought so that I don't have to go adjust it ever, and that works pretty well. But I don't use it anymore.
So I have a question to the entire gaming community here. I have 2 guys out of the game because they were hibernated. I have 1 guy on research about to be hibernated. And I decided to put 1 guy in my landing area because I thought I was pulling guys back. But I would rather him be a 3 and be able to place him right now. Am I allowed to make that change in my life, or are you guys gonna fuck me? And you're quite welcome to fuck me.
I would rather fuck you. Sorry, what? Who?
Alright, take that out of context, stream.
I don't understand how you could expect anybody on the internet not to take that into context. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
So the question is whether we will.
If I'm
allow
allowed to
you
use my 2
retroactively-
as a 3 because I should have chosen a different thing for that 1B.
I feel like I usually err on the side of being too nice.
Yeah,
I
you're a
know I would
lovely
allow
human being. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. But this time I wouldn't. You can't. You gotta lie in the bed.
All right, I'll just fucking end my turn. Fuck me then.
Okay. My final move here is somewhat involved. I'm going to go to here. Shove that guy over. I'm going to pay 1 powder, whatever that is called, for this.
Pollen, brother. It's pollen.
Pollen, that's the word. And I get a royal favor for. Oh, it actually doesn't make any difference. Oh well.
It might.
Maybe that made
It
another
might.
victory point. Oh, and do I count the 2 victory points now?
For what?
Or that nurse that I just bought is worth 2 victory points. Do I get that now?
No. So if someone's
That
in
comes at the
your
end.
yeah, it comes at the end. Someone's in your hive, that comes at the end.
That comes at the end. Okay, cool. That's what I thought, and I was like, have I been doing this wrong? Shit. Yeah, I guess that's it for me.
It will also note to all my viewers when he said that nurse that I bought. Don't take that out of context.
Okay, is this the very last turn now? Is Damien the
Yes.
last one, or yeah?
I was the last one. I triggered
Who
you.
put the last
Nathan's
thing
got-
in the hibernation comb?
I put the last one. in
Nathan did,
hibernation.
but I
Was
triggered
bumped?
his guy
Yeah,
going
so
in.
Kopo is last.
Okay, all right.
Is there anything that I should be aware of for victory points that you know of?
I've already told everyone, but here we go again. For the very end of the game, I'm not telling you about the during the game shit. For the very end of the game, any seed cards you have planted, any farms, recruits, or developments, so shit in your hive, carvings that you have built,
Mhm.
your position on the Queen's Favor track, filling your hive mat or frames, which are the additions to your hive mat, your faction's endgame ability, and then the hibernation comb.
All right. And I can't use my faction ability. My faction ability forces me to raise their age when I retrieve them.
No, that's not your faction ability. That's everyone's ability.
No, start of turn, you may retrieve one worker. I have to age them. I can't bring back my 4 and play
That's
them
right.
as 4.
Yeah, no,
That's
you
right.
can retrieve A, B, and raise it, but like, that's just
He's a 4.
an ability.
He's a 4. I just can't I wouldn't be able to
You
pull
can't
out.
take him back and then replay him.
Exactly.
That's not how I would read that. Yeah.
That's all I wanted to know. Okay, well, I'm gonna go and just fucking hope. I'm gonna go for research. Hope that I get a card. I can play it on this turn, right?
Yep,
Yep.
the top part.
Yeah.
Oh
What's
no,
that?
you played a. Oh, you played it too. Yeah, just the
I played
top
it
part.
too,
Yeah,
so
draw-
I get to look at 2.
Draw 2.
See if there's one you gain. Blah blah blah. Wait. 2 different. So I'm gonna play this one. Activate 2 different farm abilities on face-up farm on the board.
Yep.
So that's these.
Yeah, the ones up here.
Mm-hmm.
So
Damn.
I'll get that 3 point, and then who cares about the rest?
That worked out.
To be fair, care about the rest. Pick one of them.
Pick one of them. All right. I will pick E-fiber. Fuck it.
Fair enough. All right. Here comes the pain. Figure out your score.
Okay, what are we adding up first?
Okay,
Queen's track.
so
Uh,
assuming everyone's normal score is fine, if you have a seed card planted, figure that shit out.
Okay.
I didn't even get the chance to buy shit with my honey, so my honey is garbage.
Okay, so let's do this one thing at a time. I get 6 victory points from my planted seed cards.
I get 3.
I get
So,
8.
I will
17.
just trust everyone to move their shit as they see fit. I don't think any of you are cheaters, so except Dylan, but
He straight up admitted to it.
That was one time.
that was one time.
Colin, you've got a
I-
bunch.
Fuck, I actually forgot where I was. I was counting something and fucked up. Shit.
Yeah, hold on. I need to figure it out. 5, 6. I'm this guy.
Okay. Nope.
Then I get super wax. Another 6.
I don't know what else I'm counting, so.
Those are done.
Okay, so what's next?
If you have farms, recruits or developments, like they all have
Yeah. A little
numbers
victory
on
point value.
the very left side of their tiles.
Wow, 4.
10 for me.
I got 9.
Where am I supposed to be adding them? This way?
Do the victory track here
Way.
on the left-hand side of the board.
Oh, I've been doing it the wrong way. Okay, bye.
Left hand side, then the top of the board, then the right hand side.
Yeah.
Depending on how good you are.
So Dylan, if you just take the yellow cube and move it to 0, you're
And then
really
it's
good.
carvings. Oh shit.
That's fucking crazy, Dylan. That 20 is like half of what 25 is for the queen.
5.
Yeah. What am I supposed to do with this one down here?
I think that's
What one down where? What are we looking at?
At the bottom track.
Oh, yeah, it shows depending on where you are. Are you yellow? You
Yeah.
should have added 13 victory points
Yeah,
to
if you
the track.
the queen's
up
favorite
here?
track is pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. It's like here-ish.
But we didn't score the queen's favor yet, did we? Or we're doing that now?
I did.
Do
Oh my
it
God.
for
I thought we did
yourself.
that
it's
first.
fine as long
I
as you
am
track
not
it.
babysitting anyone. Do it for yourself.
Oh, wait, no, I didn't do mine. I only did.
We
I only did
scored
the seed cards.
We did seed cards, and now we're doing the tiles.
Yeah.
And now apparently we're doing the
Okay. Queen's favor.
favor.
I don't know what we're doing.
And when everyone's done everything,
Mm-hmm.
which tell me when you're done everything, because we'll do the hibernation comb at the end.
So when you say everything, are we doing the carvings next?
We did the
Do
carvings.
your
now.
carvings. If you haven't done your
So
carving
again-
yet, do your carving.
3 victory points per carving, so that's 6 plus 6 victory points per carving adjacent to this tile, so that's 18. And then this is 6 per planet, so that's 24.
I feel like you're
So
making
that's-
shit up.
49.
Ooh.
I feel like I'm
You
not
did
winning.
your
Minus
he,
good.
Nathan did his carving and his faction at the same time.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Carving and
because the faction
Everyone-
thing related to carving.
Do all your stuff to your faction, I guess. Including Queen's Favor, including your filling your hive mat, including your faction endgame ability. We do the hibernation comb at the end. Any tiles that tell you to give points, take the points. It's difficult to manage this. Eventually, I will let Kopo hit the flip table button. But not yet!
I'm not winning this game. I'm telling you that.
Okay, so I've scored my seed cards, my royal thing, my tiles, my faction, my completed ship stuff, and that's it.
Okay. Your faction?
Yeah, I scored my faction.
Your filled hive mat or frames?
Oh,
Yeah.
filled hive mat. No, I
I
didn't
only-
put that down yet.
I only got one expansion filled. I didn't fill my ship.
I was the same.
So and what about hibernation comb?
We're saving this.
Oh, okay.
because it's gonna be a thing.
Otherwise, I don't think I have anything else. Okay.
When everyone's ready, we'll do the final.
Okay.
Dylan, did you score 8 for finishing your ship?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
For the queen's favor, what's this +1 each thing?
That is when, at the end of your turn, if you can't store something and you need to discard it, you get a queen's.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I discarded 2 over the course of my game, so I get an extra whole point.
Did you not take it when you discarded it?
I did not, but
Okay, dipshit.
I-
Should've.
whatever. I'm not gonna win. It's not gonna change anything.
Okay, take
I
your
think-
point. Take your point.
Yeah, it's a pity point.
I'm,
Trust me,
I
wouldn't
pity
do
you.
it right
Trust me,
now
I
if
pity
if it
you.
was gonna-
All right, I'm mostly jealous of the beard. Okay, so hibernation points in the left part of the hibernation cone. Blue and green split 9, which means you get 4 points each.
4.5 usually rounds to 5.
Nope, it's rounded down. In the middle, gray and yellow get 3 points each.
3.5.
Oh my god.
It's 3 for the.
Oh, he's
And
got-
on the right, hey, I'm red. I get 2 points.
Oh,
Yeah.
let me-
And gray
And
gets
I
2
get
points.
2 points. Yay.
Sorry.
This game's bullshit.
Oh, I
Okay.
thought it was Eos over there. Fuck, sorry.
This might be the first time I've won a game online with you guys. Oh.
Hey, congrats.
All right, I'm
Hey.
happy you won because everyone's so angry at me for not being a good teacher.
No.
Great.
No one's angry at you, Colin.
I'm shocked at how close it was, with the exception of Colin.
I'm shocked at how close we're gonna be tonight, with the exception of you.
Wow.
Wow, but yeah, coming down to 1 point. Wild.
Who is
That was a lot
blue?
tighter than I thought it was.
Oh,
gonna
it was Elizabeth. Who is blue? How? Why do we even need to ask? Go away, blue.
Anyway, congrats, Nathan. That was good.
Yay.
be.
Yeah, that was fun. I mean, it took a long ass time, but the
It's,
next
feel like-
time we play it.
yeah,
it'll go
that's the
faster
problem
next
with
time.
this shit.
It is. I really do like this game. Like, I like that you get different ships and you get different factions, and that changes kind of your whole strategy. Like, I know there's other games like that, but I also like the theme. Space bees.
This is a better theme than some worker placements we've played, but I still think the best worker placement I've ever played is Lords of Waterdeep.
It's up there.
Lords of Waterdeep it's great and it's good to get people into, but at this point it's so simple. Like, I feel like it's just so basic. Like, it's nice to have this as a more complex option.
I enjoy parts of this, like the explore, the planets. It's fun. The recruits, which I should have stressed more for myself, as like make your actions better, is pretty fun.
One piece that it took me a while to come to grips with that wasn't intuitive was how important it is to think about what you're going to use your level 4 Bs for, right? Because there's like a big jump in utility between a 3 and a 4. You only get to use them on one thing before they get bumped off. You don't get to just recall them and use them again either. So it's like a really key part to successfully navigating the game.
No, that's a good point. And if I ever am forced to teach people again, I will try and stress it.
Well, my class ability didn't really make much sense because I thought that it didn't level up my guy. I thought like the whole point of it was to kind of try to block other people from using your guy, your worker to go and like bump up like certain sections. They wouldn't be able to use your points. Because I didn't see like if you could go and upgrade your guy, I could see it be a little bit.
Nah, I think yours is super powerful.
I used it once.
I think he's saying you didn't understand it properly, though.
Yeah.
I didn't understand it. I thought that you just got it back. I thought like the whole
Right.
point of it was just.
So
And like
you're-
like
Yeah, yours kind of breaks the whole system of the recall, but I think yours gets really powerful in that you can literally level up really fast, at least one bee, or
I didn't know
multiple bees, to the point where you can like do the high level shit really quickly.
Well, that sounded like way too overpowered for me. That's why like I didn't even consider it because it didn't. It seemed
Depend-
like it would have been almost game breaking.
Again, I think it depends how you balance it, because you can either do one bee and keep going up, or you can level all your bees, like just pull back a different bee each time and level all your bees balanced like it.
Yeah.
But then you're losing your recall, so you don't care about your farms as much. You care about just having your bee. Like, I don't know. It's an interesting game.
It is.